And turn this. Nice. Self promo. Looks like my stuff is working. I hope it's working. That would suck if it didn't work. But it looks like it's all working, so we should be fine. Drag stream back to back. What is this? A Christmas miracle? Well, I missed the weekend stream yesterday, or on Saturday, right? Star Grower. So yesterday was my catch up. Now we're back on Tuesday, my normal schedule, right? But yeah, basically back to backs. We'll see how long we last. It was like 6 hours yesterday. I don't know how I got to 6 hours, but I was just gaming and I didn't stop. You just caught us at the beginning of the stream here where we're doing whatchamacallit? Some yeah, we're shilling our stream. That's the word. That's the ticket. Yeah, we're just going through the servers right now and chilling our stuff. Don't explode out there, Unc. Sheep 'em. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. I'm just playing to play, right? It's one of those I don't know what else I'm gonna do for the day sort of stream, so I might as well join a tournament, alright? They've been hosting it up. Tomorrow's even got... I'm probably not playing Grand Blue tomorrow because I'm doing back-to-back, that's for sure. I've noticed I can only do like one back-to-back stream, so if I ever want to do like 4 streams a week, it'll probably have to be like 2 of the streams will be back-to-back, and then the 2 others are separated by a day or 2. That's how I'd have to, like, structure it if I ever wanted to go for 4. Just depends on what I want to do, right? I don't know. 3's been fine. I feel like I could do 4 if I lock in and have, like, a bit of a plan for that 4th day. 4th day could be, like, the silly day, right? Because I've been enjoying doing the whatevers. Just random stuff, right? Okay. But anyway. Let's, I got all my channel stuff shilled, it looks like. Yeah, not dropping any frames over here either, so we should be good. I tweeted out to... Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go on... What I need to do is go to the bracket over here and then update the bot. I need to update the bot is what I need to do. Dashboard... Then we'll go to the bot, chat commands, custom commands, bracket. Today's bracket is indeed, oh my gosh, I copied the wrong one there. Paste over that, there we go, we're good. Then I can do this. That's, yeah, the DDD, pin it until we want it to be unpinned. And we're good. Wait. We are golden. Then, should be about... Yeah, it looks like the seating's done, too. Okay, cool. What is my seed? Yeah, let's, bring the tab over here. We'll take a look. My seed for today, out of 26 people, is 8. Alright. Try my best, then. Plasma is a believer. I'll try and, live up to the expectations, but, let's warm up our hands when we got the chance, right? I don't really care about the results so much as I just want to warm up my hands. Ad break. I should consider waiting until these pre-rolls usually go off before I show my stream. Just chill, make sure everything's good. Bozo. Oh, I need to make sure the other stuff is good too. Oh, that was too far. Trying to jump. Can't do it on reaction. There we go. Very patient start. Very, very patient start. But that's fine. I don't have enough time to recover. That's not a far light or a close light. Get a little too comfortable doing it like that, too. Needed a... Okay. There we go. Thing super reactive. Reactive is not too bad. We can handle it. It's just surprising to see. Oh, that doesn't work. Uses to just looking for the 2M, right? Multiple days of Greg? Yeah, I missed the Saturday, so we're making up. I do feel bad when I miss some streams because of, like, you know, WASD or whatever. I don't care. I'll sit right here. There we go. A little too worried about catching my toes. Another day, another online bracket. Good luck. Yeah, we'll try it out. Oh shit, a great stream I can catch. Oh, that's rare for you too, Scout. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised you're not working. But yeah, we're just doing some warm-up matches. The Sandy is trying a little too much to counterattack me, so I'm just not interacting. Yes, guard buttoning. I've just been busy. Monday and Tuesdays are my days off. I've just been busy lately to catching a Tuesday stream. Good timing then. I was around yesterday too. Though usually I wouldn't be a Monday guy. No safe jabs, please. There we go. I miss having weekdays as my day off at work. It would be nice to have, right? Because then then working weekends is not too bad. At least for like traffic stuff, right? Yeah, I noticed this morning you were live yesterday. Normally I wouldn't be, but that's because yesterday, or on Saturday, I didn't stream because of the silver event, and then Sunday, I was way too tired on Sunday to do that as a makeup stream day. So my Monday ended up being my makeup stream day, and it just worked out better that way. Now we're back on like the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Yeah, if I were to ever do like another day, it would probably be like, I don't know, probably this Mondays. I'm also busy Tuesday night, so I'm joining you, Scout, as unexpected guests. Yeah, I try to like do a couple of days at once. I don't know if I want to have my jacket on or off right now. I'm like too hot, too cold. Freaking fall weather for you. Or better yet, give me 4 10-hour shifts instead of 5 8 hours. That would be ideal. That would be ideal, but unfortunately not.
Anila versus Grand.
Incendiate on the Granathan. I want to be more. Yurt. Jacket off, swap to a short sleeve. I have a tank top on right now, so it's like the two extremes. Unless I want to go like sweatshirt. One, two, three. Bro, okay. Yep, that's the silly move. We're not 2Hing that at that distance. It has to be like the cross DP. 5/8s are cringe, I agree. Jacket off swap. I misheard the jacket and as ing jacking. Yeah, we're jacking off. Oh. New fashion trend, jacking. Yeah, we jacking it. Oh, looking for it. I was trying to... I mean, I guess if you did a U fireball there, it would have been bad timing too, right? But we are aware of the 236U jump space. That's fine. If you're going to give me that space, I'm going to... Oh, nice. The Granathan Sweeperton. Ooh. Ow. Oh, goodbye. I'm probably dead. Honey, grab your jacking. We're going out for dinner tonight. We're going out for dinner, honey. Grab your jacking. Nah, I got my jacket, and then I have like a tank top. There we go. Oh, just let it rip. Regeneva. Oh wait. I thought I did the jump off. Man, I'm boomer. That's why we warm up. Dun, dun, dun. Jeez, man. Oh, ready. Oh, I think that was meant to be a 6XL. Didn't catch the walk back in time. Oh. Do I have time for one more after? No, it doesn't look like it. 6XL after 2H counter hit. I was wondering if there was anything to do other than RS. Probably RS. I was just looking at the cooldowns. There is a routing we can do, like off of like a counter hit with 2-2H. It's kind of weird. Like in that instance, I could have done something like on a counter hit 2-2H, or like a counter hit into 2-2H. It's just like a routing I never really got into, right? I usually just RS default, but if I don't even have the, if we don't even have the whatchamacallit there. Oh, hold up. Yeah, if we do something like the, hold up, turn off the, area. And then, or was it? It's a JH? Yeah, okay. Or J. There's like some weird like JL or JU we can do. No, I'm trying to do the thing, dog. It's a routing that's a little weird and frankly just not something I've practiced. There's like a delay timing on it, right? Or hold up like this. It's like one of those, like this is what the Anila's had to do for like before. It's like a really weird timing. Oh, 2H, boom. And it's also distant. Yeah, it's like, it's also kind of distance as well. It's very awkward. It's why I normally don't go for it. It's also spacing dependent, yeah. It's very awkward. It's like right there. And then it's also like depends on the side as well. I think it's like it has to be like a delay, like it's like, yeah, the delay to like a very delay. And then it's like, it's why I just normally don't go for it, right? It's a very awkward all around spacing. And then you gotta make sure that you call out whether it's gonna cross as well. Arxis doesn't want us to have a follow-up, I get it. I mean, the normal follow-up is just boom, 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 call it a day. And then that's supposed to be like the close heavy after, like, but it's just one of those things I normally don't go for, because it's just the awkward part of it, because it's also height dependent, as you can see, right? It's I don't know, it's very awkward. Is 2H 214L for side swaps not possible? It's possible if it's like high enough. You just do something like that. That's what I should have done if I wanted to be like very simple, right? It's probably like the best that I'm gonna get outside of like the 2-2H combo. That's right, yeah. Because that is possible, and we're still like Giga Plus. Enough time to do our thing. I was a bit too late. Like, if you do it like, if it's like deep like this, like 214L, I don't think 214L. Yeah, 214L just hits, right? And we're still kind of stuck in the corner. So like, if we do it like up here, where we can like scoot easily under, that's the idea for it. It's just, if it's done kind of late because it was unexpected, and like in that case, I think he meant it to be like a 6XL. So like, I didn't expect it either. So I just kind of hit it. There is something like that. Like, something like that is the idea too, but it also just depends on having cooldowns. If you don't have any cooldowns, it's just like, you can even like potentially screw yourself up. Something like that. It's very silly, right? It's very silly. You're good to now start playing. Okay, we're starting the game though, so let's go to my pool thing. It's verifying again. Here. Yes, I am indeed a human. J36H and the J22M JL is nice. Yeah, that's the what we're normally gonna be doing. At Freach. I should make a room, I guess. Hold up. I'm gonna make the room. Let's just make it like this then. Okay, I can at Freach. At Freach? Password is Greg when you're ready. Oh, okay. On my way. He pinged me right as I was about to send enter. That's pretty funny. Noted. Yeah, the 236 into like, yeah, if you have the cooldowns, I would have do like a Raging Strike into like 236, like, yeah, 22M sort of stuff. It would have been like the easiest routing, and it's what I normally default to. Oh, what the heck was this screen? I need to go to the room matches. Password is room. Oh man, why do people do room as the password? It's like always gonna be like 2 or 3 people. Whatever.
Oh my god!
God damn it. No, it's not. He said, okay, there it is. Yeah, he didn't put it up yet. I see it now. Cool. Oh, Kopi. Thank you for the raid. Caught us right at the first match here. We're about to start our match against what's it called here? First match for Dededetour. Hope you had fun. When are you teaching me Anila? You hit button, you win the game. Anila just takes the basics of a lot of stuff. Anila's not too bad. It's button into hit confirm. That's Anila for you. And then I can give you a combo doc if you want one. But there's nothing too special about Anila to be learning here if you're experienced. One, two. There's nothing that's very Anila specific that isn't outside of her combos that you need to worry about, to be honest with you. I messed up a simple punish. Oh, I just realized you're playing X-Gran. What am I doing trying to get anywhere close? That explains the DPs. I didn't even realize you were playing X-Gran. Hey Greg, what's up, Gorgon? Yeah, but Anila is not hard to learn at all, I promise you. If you have any experience with Rising, it's just getting used to her combos is the hardest thing. Gex, Lizard Grand, Gex. Mr. Gexo. Okay, yeah. .66H, man. You insist. I don't get your intent, Mr. Gex. I've had people do the new funny 2-2M double side swap switch on me. Yeah, it's very gimmicky. I'm not a very gimmicky player, but it is possible to do, right? If you need to gimmick someone to like throw them off, there is some funny stuff, but that's like the exception. That's definitely like the exception to what she does. It's not exactly the norm, or what I would normally teach anyone that wants to learn Anila first and foremost. Anila can be a very solid character, right? She has some funny ha-has. She does have some funny ha-has to throw people off, but otherwise, it's not stuff I would teach as the basis of Anila or what you should be doing. What you should be doing because, you know, it exists. In the same way I say don't 6-6H every interaction or every neutral reset, right? Are you just gonna jump every time? Okay. We're just committed to the jump every time bit. That's fine. I'm surprised, to be honest. Oh, I didn't have 50. That sucks. Good luck. Yeah, we're just do it. Take my glasses off for 2 games. I'm in the middle of a tournament, Cone. I could do the ranked matches in between, but I'm not gonna do that for a tourney. You're crazy. Fuck you, streamer, respectfully. Yeah, exactly. I actually do not know this frame data, and it shows... Whatever. Like, this, because it's a counter hit and I have 50, easy enough. Just do this, right? Good cash out, safe jump. I don't have to care. I don't have to care at all. Just go ahead. Gex is gonna struggle. Oh. Good luck. Does that reach? It does. Good luck. Yeah, okay. You don't actually have to, I just wanted to do the bit. That was cool. Yeah, that's like the normal, what I try to do. GG's game. GG's game. I'll, Greg 2-0 Freege. There you go. Okay, cool. That's a good start. Let's what's the next match here? Where is she? There it is. Do we report ourselves here? Well, it just got marked off, so... Yeah, we're playing the winner of either Grisk or Akai Suisei, so... Nier or Willness. We'll see. I'm gonna presume it's Willness. To be real with you. That feels like a very Willness kind of matchup, unless Grisk clutches up. If Grisk clutches up, then nice. But let's just re-review Willness frame data real fast. We're gonna be on stream too, actually. Cool. Yeah, they're doing the first stream match with the next one. Akai was in Curry yesterday, yeah. I don't know. Wasn't really paying attention to the other contestants, to be real with you. I was paying attention to me and you, basically, Frogman. I'm not really paying attention to anyone else. Grisk is the GOAT. He's a funny player, because sometimes he just goes Grisk mode, and when he goes Grisk mode, it's like anything happens. The match of two characters who simply blow you up might as well be the one who has any form of stability. I would say Willness, just, yeah, I'm honored, but also fair enough. Yeah, let's just, I wanted to check frame data stuff real fast, because I have some gaps in my knowledge, and it shows. Because, yeah, that's -4, that's, yeah, also -4, that's the plus variant. And that's -4, but it pushes us back. So, if I do that, does Grisk still play near? Unless he swapped with someone else, I'd imagine it's still near, yeah. +1. Yeah, it's like, it's not gonna be throw punishable, but I can just go for that. And if they wanna gamble DP after that, that's on them. Can I do something like this? Yeah, it's still minus. Yeah, it's like still minus even if I do it like that. It's not worth. If I see that coming, can I? Yeah, +31. Kind of. Yeah, I don't. He's too tall to get a combo like that. Yeah, +6 at least. I should just take my combo like that. Seems like a strong player, reasonably strong, but he does have his still player flaws, so he's like still in that bracket of player flaws, can beat out the whatchamacallit itself, the character before you worry about the character matchup, the player flaw will will be an issue. Yeah, the character flaw, the player flaw is going to be the bigger issue, not the character matchup at that point. But I guess, but also Nier is really stinking weak right now, so yeah. We're waiting for the call, I guess. Crystal Hawker Ray. We'll do it like this. They're fighting Mission versus. Oh, it's the last round. Dead? No. A lot of Willness in the chat. Oh, owned. Yeah, it's understandable. Me too. Me too. Funny stuff. Seems like a strong player, though. Reasonably strong. But what was the scoreline even? It was 1-2, so yeah, back and forth. Social seafloor. I'm waiting for stream queue matches. Your match is next? Oh. They're not doing ours next. They're doing it from the bottom. Okay. They're doing Steelers and Sol Galeos, so we still have a little time to prep then. We still have a little time to prep. I'm gonna make sure I have all my stuff down for Wilnius. It's very easy in this matchup for me to just get boomer checked to death. Happens to the best of us.
Anila versus Wilness.
Let me just... I wanted to double check the frame data too, or 22M. +2, but it's like forever. What about... -2? Yeah, it's +2, but it's like 31 frames with startup. Then, that's -9, but like spaced back here, I'm not hitting it. Are they all -9? Yeah, it's just heavy flame is a little easier to punish. What about you? -9 and it's up close. Yeah, chance. Okay, so I messed up. That needed to be like a -9. I can do like a... I'll do like a 2M is like my best punish on average then. I'm presuming this doesn't work yet. It doesn't work from back there. That needs to be a -9. And then, yeah, we do know this is the, yeah, it's -4. It's just I have to be cognizant of the spacing. So they do it, yeah, that happens, right? That's the issue with -4 spaced. It can work if it's a misspaced. And then this is like the, like, that's the +5, but it's also 30 frames, so I just need to DP it, right? Just don't flinch. Well, I knew the timing, that wasn't so much not flinching. What else? This is... yeah, +4, the +1. +1 means... +1 into that. I should... If he doesn't... That's something to consider. Yeah, if he's like spaced to, yeah, spaced to far light 2M, I should contest this with 2M myself. Yeah, like that. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't work. It's just gonna be... Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Depends, right? That's a weird spacing. Just DP on the Clash. MDP specifically if it spaces out, right? When I last played a long set against Wilness forever ago, 5U and 2-2M had a similar enough animation, I just started DPing on reaction. I mean, yeah, that's kind of just the idea, right? If you see like anything of like a wind-up like that, why not LDP? LDP doesn't have invincibility. I would not recommend LDP at all. LDP does not have the invincible properties of an DP like a medium or heavy DP does for Anila. You're asking to get like hit out. You're asking for trouble if it like manages to not be like fast enough, right? It would crush Wilness next normal. No. High risk, low reward is the idea. It's very high risk, low reward is what that means. HDP, let's presume he does a special cancel instead. If it's a true special cancel, it doesn't come out. The DP doesn't come out, so it doesn't matter. If it's a delayed special at all, the HDP will catch it. And if they try and stagger anything, as well, it will also catch the animation, right? it's just LDP, you're playing with fire for no good reason. It's very low EV. Because the lack of the invincibility on it is just, you're presuming it's like only going to be that instance. I'm trying to cover as many instances as possible. You don't want to do something that works in one instance and gets owned in just about any other, right? If I do the HDP call out on just like about anything else in this instance and they swing, it works, right? But if you're doing the LDP and like specifically it's like Willness is a little slow, but like even just if they do add like anything faster or closer up, it's becoming way too niche. Way too niche. Yeah, trying to like optimize for what exactly, right? That's my thought on it. And then MDP also has, specifically MDP also has the advantage of going a little further out. Like you see how it nudges Anila a little. This can catch people. LDP does not move, you stand in place, right? MDP also has the advantage of if they try and like back up for any reason or space out, because Willness love doing their spaced far heavies, right? This also catches that versus the LDP standing in place. Even the HDP in that case will end up being that, or will end up not working. Okay. I got the ping. Please, password is that, and then we're going to join. Me versus Akai Suisse. We're waiting for the sticker is what they said. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Sticker's sent, so he's not paying attention. Alright, Willness will try and just not be boomers. Ideally not be boomers. I could try. Just cash it in, just be ready to DP. That doesn't work as well after the buff. Like LDP as an ender there works because it's like already in a combo. Something like that. There we go. We just gotta play extremely lame, the matchup. Oh, I have to be ready to hold that. Oh. I flinched. Oh, ready for it. Okay. We'll keep it in mind. They're just looking for the 2-2M then. Wait, that was meant to be a DP! How'd that come out as a sheep? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Ah. Ah, that's so silly. How'd that come out as a freaking sheep? I need to turn technicals off. It happens so often because of technicals. Not the good. Very silly. Yeah, I hate to see it sort of silly. Oh, that reached. I don't know why Twitch has decided to fit Spanish ads, but it does make it more interesting, I guess. I don't do it really anymore, but LDP is a Hail Mary poke. It's funny when it works. When it works, yeah. What? How'd that reach? Ah. Man. That spacing, I need to be willing. I need to like 6XL more. He's like trying too hard to bait the sheep, and it shows. There we go. Turn up the heat. Something like this. Ah, shite. Am I dead for that even? No? Oh, okay, that killed. Anila combos, baby! Anila combos.
Battle 2. Engage.
Jesus, that was close. Exactly. Freaking 17k HP, people. That's annoying. Yeah, this matchup in a nutshell, man. GG's. Yeah. that matchup feels like I'm gonna blow up at any given moment, man. It's a matchup that always makes me think, damn, I could be dead at any moment. Normally, I'm a little hesitant to be a BC bot, but that's the kind of matchup I'm like, I BC or I die anyway, right? Oh, Lord. That's scary, man. That's scary. The big dragon dude's gonna kill me. To be frank, if you are also at least like 17k, 18k. Yeah, the 17k, 18k. Oh, gosh. Wellness legit does just blow you up at any moment. Yeah, it feels like he blows me up so much that I might as well just spend my BC is what it feels like, right? 0 BP is the same as 3 BP. Oh, my heart. My poor heart. Dragalia is fighting Sploot. I fight Dragalia, probably. If Sploot clutches, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. But I feel like Dragalia should win this one. Unless Dragalia is being silly. If Dragalia is being silly, he's being silly. What are you gonna do? Take more damage? I already get 2 touched. On my way. We are fighting Dragalia. Go, my child. Dragalia lost, my beloved. Unironically, Dragalia. Oh my god, he's playing Lunalu. Okay, yeah, he's fucking trolling. He is trolling. He's doing his Lunalu antics today. He's dedicated. I can respect it. He's dedicated. Oh, he got Vicala. Alright. Good luck. Funny man. He's committed to the bit today. Oh, what? There we go. Speaking of blowing up to a 1k HP difference, unironically, Vicky's gonna blow up too. Oh, that worked. Oh, thankfully. Oh! I was not expecting that to work against the Fireball. I think that's a 6XL starter, though. Oh my god, I'm getting swagged on. I have to be careful now. Dang it. Sorry, I'll catch up chat in a second. Dragalia is not a freebie even when he's playing his Vicky, so let me finish this. Oh my gosh. Dang it, he does know the counterplay. Unfortunately, the 2H is not the answer there. Okay. Shush! Greg is gonna lose to Vicala. It's Dragalia, Excellion. Give me a little breathing room. The mouse is quite funky. Oh, double Vicala. All right, all right. Push him. Corner. Oh, I can't believe that word. That's so silly. That's a silly move. Oh. That didn't... Ah, well, silly me. Getting a little crafty. I can respect it, though. Oh. I messed up my BC. He queued as Lunalu, but only allowed Vicky, probably. Boom. He's committed to the jumping. There we go. Ow. Dang it, he held his frame. 1-1. Let's see if we can turn it around. Yeah, he's just doing all Vicala. Silly man. Hits a no escape. I cannot engage too well. There we go. Not gonna let that one slide too often. I just need to make sure I'm comfortable in the range. The mouse is funky. There we go. Put you in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Out of that range. Oh, freaking Dragalia. The most whimsical ass player. Silly man, silly man. Anyway, sorry, I wasn't reading chat because it was a tourney match. Yeah. Dramatic trance music as Vicky's on the screen is a combination. Yeah, exactly. Be fair, it's Halloween Vicky. Yeah, he's got the skin and everything. Jeez, gamer. I'll score report. Oh, he did it for me. Okay, thank you, Greg. Greg is gonna lose to Vikala, like I said. That is Dragalia Vikala. He knows his counterplay. He's just a whimsical man. I can respect it. She's clearly spooky enough for trance. Yeah, Mr. Dot Greg, counting as a URL. Yeah, what's up, Kodro? What's up, Excellion? Thank you, Twitch. Twitch stinks, true. Sometimes we gotta lock in. It's okay. Thanks for understanding, Frog. Best of the mouse. True. POV, the mouse is funky. Plot twist, he cute as Lunalu, but it's only allowing Vicky. I mean, that ended up being the truth, right? Greg, what's up, Amenti? Using random select to hide picking bottom two is a level of mind games beyond what my feeble mortal mind can comprehend. If you can comprehend Dragalia, you're a top player in this game. That's all I'm gonna say. He is definitely the kind of guy that just plays for the sake of the game. I can respect it. He's just having a great time. It's funny to see, right? Greg, I got to top 8. We get the run back. Did we? Do we? Are you on the other side? Me and you are fighting back. We get the run back. We'll see if we can do it then. W Whimsy. Drag seems like such a mystical player in a good way. Yeah, I like him. I really do. But me versus Kirigaki, and then Char versus whoever wins the previous match here. Drag does indeed play for the love of the game. I mean, that dude's got like, how many matches did he have? Like 30,000 now? I think I saw him like stream one time and he had like 30,000, right? Let's check it out. He has like a shit ton of time on this game. He just plays the game to play the game. He's one of like the more dedicated people out here at this point. Display. Yeah, he almost has 40,000 games. Yeah, this dude's got almost double what I played, and I thought I played a lot. Yeah, no, this dude is grinding. He's like 19 or something, right? He's like young. He's got them young man reactions. He has 10k more than me. Yeah, like he has 37k, and I got 21k, so he's like almost doubled mine too. I have 13k. How? He has 10k more than me. How? It's a miracle. I have 0. Broke Warhammer 40k soon. Is that the Grand Bruise card too? I think so. It looked like the Grand Bruise card, actually. Let's go see. Yeah, I know, this dude grinds the game. He's a gamer. He is all in on Grand Blue. I can respect someone with that level of hustle. To the point, I don't think he's like doing it to troll either. He has 30k on me. He's got 30k on me. I only have 28k. He's definitely like, we can compare him to like some of like the Giga grinders on the board, right? Like Kasa Usagi. Let's look at a Kasa Usagi. He's like the immediate name that pops to my head. Where is she? Where is she? Is it canned coffee? Maybe if I just go... Let me go back a season. I bet you if I just go back a season. I'm presuming this is Kasa Usagi. That looks like the kanji. Let's look at his... Yeah, view this player's data. Ah, he hit it. Yeah, he knows. I'm not even in 5 digits. Soon you'll be in there. Gamera? Oh yeah, we can look at Gamera. I think Gamera was on the Anila boards. Let me go find him real fast. Gamera, I think I saw him somewhere here. If not, I guess I can go to the others. Zeron. Oh, I thought he... Oh yeah, there he is, Gamera. Not replays. Yeah, he's been playing Meg, I guess. Oh, Dragalia has as many matches as freaking, what's it called here? Gamera. Hiding magics is negative Riz. That means that dude has like 50,000 games confirmed then. That's what that means. Yeah, Dragalia has the same amount of games as Gamera then. I haven't even been playing on my goddamn 6-day weekend, yeah. Gamer, I hide mine. Who cares? Someone's gonna give you a shit for that. They're not sticking around for long. But it is 0k, so it is okay. 0k? Under 1,000 or 10k? I promise you're not among the worst in this game at this point. I blame my lizard for being very loud and antsy. He knows you're at home, and something's wrong because you're at home, obviously. what about the Sorez guy? Where's the Sorez? Sorez. There's a Sorez grinder. Yeah, Saku. What's this guy looking like? Yeah, almost 40,000 for Saku. I don't think he has that many thoughts in his head. He can have one thought. His one thought is that he really likes you. I like mine is like close to 2K. Ah, 2K. Yeah, then yeah, you're definitely fine. There's a certain point where like the match there's no such thing as having like 12,000 matches in this game. You either like break the 20K or you're under like 1K or something like that, under 10K. It's very rare to catch someone with over 10,000 but like under 20,000 at that point. Because if you're like, even if you're playing like me, I've been playing this game for like 2 years or something like this now. Hey, I'm 13K. You don't exist. You don't exist, Excellion. Get the 20K. You're not real. I gotta take my jacket off. I'm burning up now. Yeah, you see, I had the jacket on, but then it's like the Adidas tank top. Is this Adidas or Nike? I actually couldn't tell you. I don't know my brands without the thing saying it. You're not real. Go back to your den. I don't play enough. Excellion, the group hallucination. I gotta get the 38K like Dragalia. Oh, it's Nike. Gotcha. Yeah, this is the Nike. Okay, yeah, you don't even gotta get to like freaking Adidas. Say Adidas. 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 I've been punked for saying both at this point, Kirigaki, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna say it however I say it. Handshake, me either. Mood kindred. Remember those day one bots grinding cosmetics? That's what I can do to increase my match count. Yeah, apparently they're not getting banned either, so go crazy. I'm just saying though, for a guy like me that's played it I've only really stayed like, the only thing I have is consistency, not really giga grinding. I just have consistency over time. I mean, it says it on the clothes. Doesn't say Nike under, there's no Nike under this, you see? That's why I'm asking. There's no Nike on this. It's just the symbol. And it's just like quite literally minimalist t-shirt to go work out in. Oh, anyway, let's keep our hands warm too while we're talking. Let's go into ranked for a bit. Valid. Yeah, what is the, we're gonna look it up. Audi Adidas sign. Okay, yeah, that's way off. Yeah, that's different. Gabagool lost to Charger. Charger had all over them, I guess. We're just waiting. Seika's fighting Dragalia. Wait, who does Seika lose to then? Oh, Charger? Makes sense. Seika's been out of the game for a bit. Back to the phone touchscreen while I clean up around the house, have fun. I know someone just found a Smash player with an insane amount of tournament sets. I'm gonna see if I can find the data. Damn. Gabba's being forced to play top tier Belial. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Gabba's playing top tier Belial. He's doing that. I saw that tweet from him. Gabagool. Oh, oops. Yeah, Gabagool Twitter. Can I do like yeah, there it is. There we go. FGC Gabba. Yeah, I think he posted that on Twitter. Let me find it, right? Yeah, here it is. 1 crystal. This is not going well. I saw that and I was like, oh. To be fair, going from Ladiva to Belial is a different mindset. Ladiva's definitely is a way different not way different, but you only have so many tools to work with, like with Ladiva, right? Belial does command a lot more space in comparison. So I don't blame him for struggling. If you go into a character that specializes into something and then you try and play a Shoto, it's a different play style, right? It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time, true. The Zerum glasses ad is so funny. Bro is like, yeah, you have the glasses ad and then he has like 20 things of like retweet fan art, playing versus and changes glasses to unlock 6XL. You need to hit the 6XL button. Belial doesn't really benefit from patience the same way Ladiva does. Oh, he definitely can be patient with Belial. it's just a difference of ranges, and then the lack of a like the lariat's a bit different, right, to catch people out, and then a lack of a command grab and pressure is a command grab that's not reactable, right?
Anila.
That is kind of a big deal for like how you structure your pressure, right? It is a difference.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But in terms of being patient, you can be patient. Oh, we're doing we know the walk, fucking, okay, UL things. Walk back, far medium. We're playing super reactive, okay. Is that an attempted super jump? Felt like it. Something like this? I don't get the game plan, I'm not gonna lie. Man. He gets a, for sure, but he gets, Gava just has to remember 2L is a 5-framer, 2L is his defensive SPD now. Yeah, pretty much, right? He's used to doing like 2L, or like Farlight and 2M. Ah, I can't do that. I need a far medium. Oh, that was... Why does Belial have a 5-frame 2L? Nobody knows, because it's Belial privilege. Belial gets his privilege every time, right? Okay, I don't get this UL's logic, so it's a lot more calm than expected. But if you're gonna play counter punchy, I'm gonna start 2-1-4Ling. Deep? Okay, well, that reached. No safe jabs, please. Okay, I'm gonna stop backing up. We're doing some weird antics about counter punching right now. I'm just gonna take advantage of this. The most rising thing ever. Random blue skill. Random blue skill. My blue skill wins. Am I playing a freaking grappler player? Why? Oh. Why are we doing this? Am I playing like a guy that normally plays grapplers? This is the most counter punching I have seen from freaking UL in a second. even. Even on wake up. Greg, it's time. Win and get in here. Yeah, I'm finishing my match, gamer. We are playing the world's most patient UL. They want to counter punch me very hard. Give me a second. It's 1-1. We're playing the world's most counter punchy UL in the world. I don't get it. Okay, on my way. Me, when Jita 236U loses me 2 different matches against 2 different characters using their own 236Us at roughly the same time. Yeah, you're gonna figure it out. You're gonna figure it out. I'm surprised top 8 started so fast. I thought we would have a second. DDD. Oh nope, 3 Ds, not 4 Ds. DDD. There. Okay. We're playing against the... I'm presuming this is first to 3 for top 8. We only had like 28 people. Oh, I didn't check the ending numbers. Indeed, first to 3. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. We will try our best. Step into the salon, baby. Step into the salon. Gotta take a sip of my Diet Coke. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. First one, I 100% press my U fireball afterwards. You can hear the slower activation. Yep. Sometimes you're just destined to lose. Brave talk for a worm. Back into the earth. Plus the 3. Here we go. Second one was Abel, who threw like 2 waves, so maybe the first one blocked mine, second one killed me. If it was the SSBA, maybe. I should have done the other way. We'll take those. We'll take those. This is 236U. Ah. Oh wait, what am I doing? Silly. Oh, I didn't. I was trying to UDP. That sucks. Silly. Silly of me. Yeah, a little bit silly of me. I tried to UDP, but I just boomered.
Battle 2. Engage.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, yeah, I was in range. Dang it. Edge. Right back at me. I got scooted on.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh. There we go. Wait, isn't that? Oh my gosh. Boomer. Silly Billy. Ah. Damn. Does that kill? It doesn't kill. Silly. Yeah, command grab. Very willing to do it too. Need to consider that. Does that catch? Does. Wait. Ah. Win, Mr. Streamer. I am trying. I am trying. Ah, silly. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Ah. There we go.
Battle 3. Engage.
No safe jabs, please. Ow? Owie. I think that's 3. Yeah, that's 3. Ow. That matchup blows. GG's game. You are great. What's the next one then? And who is in the top 8 actually? GG's game. Yeah. I fight either Rainbow Rocks or Zastila. Either one then? 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Okay, well we got time. It's gonna be Satoshi and Charjar, and then probably like go down the line, or I don't know. I'll figure it out. We got time is the thing here. Let's try something from rank. The buffs did not change this matchup at all. They do not really change this matchup. Nah. The buffs, this is like one of those matchups where I saw the buffs and immediately thought, yeah, it's like Bubs doesn't change, Six doesn't change, maybe Lance changes, but yeah, it's whatever. It's still gonna be a bad matchup. There's a lot to balance. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, they're doing Satoshi Charger next.
Anila.
Yeah, Satoshi Charger, so that's the other winner's side, and then we'll see what they want to do there. Oh snap, Altair Love chilling on the lobby steps already.
Believe in victory.
I don't know who that is.
1. Engage.
That's not much. It's a very over-committal option to over-committal as hell. Is that the one and only Zippy? No, he doesn't do Zippy's TM as his name. Yeah, Zippy is Zippy. Zippy's, this guy is just some, who knows. What the... Oh, wait, no. Oh, that didn't work. That doesn't work either, though, thankfully. No escape delay. No idea either, but every time in the lobby, they're sitting on the steps in the arcade section. You're in and have never seen them move or chat. They just stay there in the same plot. Probably because I remember them being incredibly annoying and bitchy when I saw them. Whenever, at some point, I saw them typing. I saw them typing in the lobby chat, and they were always just complaining. So that I've had them blocked for like a while, or you know, muted, whatever the term is. I don't know if they're still yapping or not. Always complaining, B rank complaining. Yeah, I don't have the patience. We're doing too well on everything, so I'm gonna just adjust and hit the frame trap, baby. Hit the frame trap. I never seen them chat when in the lobby. I wonder if they're muted. They're I wouldn't be surprised if they've been like admin muted, or you at some point muted them yourselves because like they were just that annoying. Like, here's the thing, I normally don't, like, look into lobby antics, because I don't really interact in lobby that much, I just sit in my corner, quite literally. If I have you muted, that means I seen you do enough that I got annoyed at your antics and I muted you, right? It's that sort of thing. It's that sort of thing where it's like, yeah, I'm not... It's like, if I manage to notice you being annoying, you're incredibly annoying, is my thought on it, because I don't normally pay attention to chat stuff. Okay, you're just not learning your lesson. I thought you would have adjusted, but I guess not. Bad habits to the end, we'll manage. I punished them with the run-up delay throw even. Since I'm not muted yet, I clearly need to work harder. No, you don't. You're good. You don't have to earn a spot on the mute list, I promise you. Because when it comes to like the lobby, I'm normally in the back, out of the way, right? I kind of like this out of the way spot. I'm not in like the main arenas. I like the arcade aesthetic a lot more, personally. The arcade aesthetic is a lot cooler, right? Just chilling in the back, listening to my tunes, playing some ranked while we wait for our next match. I think that's pretty solid.
Anila versus
Bozo. I fought this guy earlier. He played pretty reactively too. If he's playing super reactive, I'm just gonna take a turn. I don't mind. I guess it goes into the plus frame from there. No safe jabs, please. Eaten plenty. Oh, even up. Okay, you don't give a shit about plus frames. You're vibing. You are vibing. Good to know. That explains their past habits. Huh. Keep out to the end. I thought it would have been a charge move. He just committed. Vandal song. To the corner. Trying to fuzzy. Yeah, we're really committed to the keep out game. Even when I'm. Oh? What's that? Huh. I don't get it. Just really committed to this backdash move. I don't know why we're committed to the backdash move, but I can punish it. We can punish it with 2-2M. Like, just 2-2M. It's a very daring move. Okay. I don't get it. You've lost me, Sandal Fun. The backdash, the sheath, whatever you want to call it, where he can backdash and do, or he'll backdash and then like, yeah, like do his little squirrely move. Okay. I guess we're just committed to playing the fireball game, because I'm not really gonna open up. What the? Ready for it? Okay, yeah, we're just really locked. It's doing the Trivoni. Way too locked in on like a few things. Yeah, we're like way too locked in. If we're too focused on counterplay and a few things, then we just back up and make them uncomfortable. There we go. Just force them in uncomfortable situations and see how they want to break. Just, I'm not gonna let him get... He wants to counterpunch me, right? So, no counterpunch. Go crazy. No delay. Just trying to do a delay. I don't care. Just take our sweet... Up. Random spot dodge, but I didn't attack fast enough. Just chill. Good luck. Yep. I'm just gonna play for the safe ship out holiday.
する。
There we go. Okay, just keep it they're doing Seika Purple next. Yeah, we got some time on the matches, it looks like. Seika Purple. Let's pause standby. Seika Purple is these two. Seika versus Purple, then Rainbow Rocks and the Stealer, I'm presuming, and then we'll just... What? We got pinged. How did I get pinged? Oh, it's just a friend cord. This funny. Okay, yeah, I'm just keeping this other chat open while we're waiting, though. Yeah, Kirigaki versus Churchyard up here. We'll just keep our hands warm. We got 2 matches minimum. We got 2 matches minimum until we got next match. What's up, Kaze? We're still in the tournament right now. Hope you're doing good yourself, though. We're waiting for our next match. We got 2 matches, Seika and Purple, and then Rainbow Rocks and the Stealer. Those 2 will fight, and then after that, we will hopefully fight. Well, I guess minimum 2, possibly 3, depending if they want to do Satoshi and the winner of those 2 next, Seika Purple. We will see.
Zeta versus Anila.
Zeta. But otherwise, I'm keeping my hands warm with, we're keeping our hands warm with the rank. Good luck, Goat. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, shit. Oh, Zane. Zane, though. Thank you for the raid, Zane. Hope you had fun today. Rice Industry, what's up? Yeah, it's been a second since I've seen you around, Zane. Hope you've been having fun with the Grand Blue or your 2KXOs, whatever it is. Whatever you're doing nowadays. But thank you for the raid. I'll catch you with a, whatchamacallit here, a shout out in a second. We're just doing some ranked matches while we're waiting for our tourney match, basically. When in doubt, the second 2U. Okay, yeah, we're just chilling though. We're just chilling. Thank you for the raid. We got some. Oh wait, is it ad break? Oh my god, the ad break timing is unreal. I hope the ad break didn't catch you guys. Trying to, man. Gotta go eat. Hope you have a good stream and best of luck with the game. It sounds good, Zane. Thanks for the raid again. Much appreciated. You have a great eat. I know how it feels after you're done streaming and you just want to eat. Being silly. Oh, that's -9. I always forget. Stop playing like a crackhead. You're crazy. Keeps my hands warm. Extremely loud. Dramatic music sting. Yeah. That's how it feels to be playing against the crackheads Zeta. We're just doing things. I gotta keep it calm in comparison. Can't get flustered. As I super jump round start. Oh, that. Okay. You're here for one thing. To twerk on the competition. What makes this matchup so bad I have to respect a lot of what the Zeta does because I don't really get to contest a lot of this, right? It's very easy for Zeta to cross up Anila, and Anila's anti-airs will suffer from being anti-aired. Is Greg a guard button gamer? No, I'm not. I am a boomer. Because the amount of times I've tried to use the guard button and done a random spot dodge pisses me off that I usually forget to do it. What the? You're just... Case in point. It's very easy to cross up, play them's face, force them to play the 2M range. Yeah, against Mr. Twerks Anya like this, where she's jumping, it's 9 frames. I would like to get to that range, but she's jumping like a mad woman. Oh. Against Miss Jumps Your Shit Like a Mad Woman is where I'm struggling. If you see parry, either sweep or be ready to 2H. I have to remember that they're like -9 specifically. Parry nothing is counter hit. The Steeler Abel though, thank you for the follow. The Steeler. I'm just... We went to ranked. I'm waiting for, yeah. Oh, come on. I messed up my stuff. So if you bait parry 90% of the time, they will jump. You got a 2H guaranteed. That's fine and all, but I need to make this Zeta not jump around like a lunatic. I'm not checking them with 2-1. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not doing the checking properly, I'll say that much, but I'm like a little too... Like, I'm a little too locked in on trying to, like, do the ult ram on their stuff. And then I'll just boomer. Because I want to focus on something like this. 1, 2. It's only on Oki that she's really threatening. Her Oki is guaranteed BC. It's not really threatening. Relative to like what it used to be, it's not as threatening. But I'm not really concerned about Hiroki. I'm not concerned about Hiroki. I'm concerned about getting her to a point I can play that neutral, not just have her jump around like a lunatic. She can bounce over BC. It's just like that one hit that it can like do that. So it's just like looking for that second hit. You block first hit of Pogo, and yeah, he just blocked the first hit. Next pack, they're giving Zeta a gun. Real? She already has 236U. It's very awkward. Just, the Oki or whatever is not what outside of just that stupid, like, I press when it was plus, I just BC call it a day, right? But, she can't counter either. You know, like a Glock, she'll pull that thing out. God. I mean, we're getting the other member from Recruit carrying firearms. Yeah, exactly. The gun's going to Elsa. She can't counter either in that state, which is worth noting. Yeah, it's just... The thing that was holding me up was getting to a point of neutral of, like, you know, just trying to swat him out of the air. I should have DP'd some of those, like, things as well, but I was just focused a little too hard on, like, XYZ, and it just allowed the full screen run up because I boomered on, like, far medium checking of all things. it's just too many things at once. You add the jumping to all that, and it's like I'm slowing down just to make sure I don't overextend. It's very easy for me to overextend in that matchup, is what I'm worried about. I can overextend into 40% or something like that very easy, which is why I'm willing to let the... I'd rather, you know, not get checked by like a random far medium not checking with that, instead of, you know, just blocking and waiting it out a little, and just let them jump around because they want to be silly. Oh, I didn't have 50. Okay, you're just going on vibes. We got a viber, noted. Oh. Ah. Vibes, that's fine. Oh, they're calling Steeler and Rainbow next. Maybe Ilsa will play just like gun Zeta. We'll see. I have no idea. Oh, that bounced, dang it. Hurry after. Getting a little greedy on +1, that's noted. Worried a little too much about delays. Like, I don't get it. It's all, we're on vibes. We're on vibes. Just don't overthink it, I guess. No DP. Okay. All vibes. I'm heading to sleep. Good luck in bracket, Mr. Streamer. I'll try to catch Saturday's stream. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging, Frogman. You have a good night's sleep. Okay. I was expecting a DP after the ball. I've already proven that I can check the ball. That's just something you want to do then. Yeah, you're just mashing on vibes. It's fine. One, two, three. One, two, 1, 2. Yep, there we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. They're doing Rainbow Rocks, Steeler, then Satoshi versus Purple. Doesn't Purple play Willness? A lot of Willness in the tourneys today. A lot of Will Nye, the science guys. But I guess I'd rather just go look at that thing than keep my hands warm. Let's look at that Zeta scenario, because I think that was like the minus, or not the minus, that was the plus, right? They're just doing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Where is it? Where is she? Oh yeah, she's up here in the corner.
Anila versus Zeta.
Zeta. Because I think like at that cancel range, it was like, yeah, it was okay. It was -2, but because it was the follow-up. Yeah, that's the -2, but then it was like the immediate, or it was that, right? So 8 frames. I needed to 2M. Yeah. Typically you low to catch it. Yeah, I just wanted to double check the frame data. It was like, I figured it was negative. That's, and then normally if they try and do the spacing trap with 2M, Anila can contest it with 2M as well. I'll keep looking at it, but between that and then just trying to catch that random, like, air twerking is the other side of it, outside of just letting them be silly. Oh, looking for it already. Wait, I guess I'm committed. 6XL starter, whatever. $6XL starter. I guess I gotta play the space, but still, 6XL starter is a little whack for it. I could've done like a reset. Really committed to being air style shenanigans. Should've just DP'd it, I guess. Hey. Oh, fancy. Committing to the far medium is what it looks like. Oh, I'm a boomer! Ah! I was surprised that hit, to be honest. I was getting ready to take space. Wait, that was the wrong timing. I needed to do that sooner. Okay. We're gambling with a lot of these jumps. I don't mind the gamble. I don't get the gamble, but I don't mind it, that's for sure. DP. Okay. I'll take a boomer command grab, I don't care. Okay. One, 2. Just cash out. That's fake, yeah. I figured I could just mash that. What? Okay. Bit of a misinput or something, I guess. Or tried to parry it or something, I don't know. Probably tried to parry it and messed up. That's my genuine guess. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna put it on standby because I want to figure this out. It's something like, yeah, like if it's this, that's like giga negative, so I know I messed that up. I should have done the -40 punish. Yeah, it's like freaking, it's Avatar Belial all over again. I just messed it up. That's definitely needs to be punished. Or here. Boom. Something like -11. Yeah, -8. It can be spaced to be a bit annoying, but I can just 2M typically. Okay, they're doing Satoshi purple next, so yeah, we're after Satoshi purple. Boom, something like that. Yeah, that's just... At that point, it needs to be, I need to do like the 214U catch or something, right? Even 214L, right? It's just as soon as I recognize their, as soon as I recognize they're doing something like... Yeah, even at that distance. Can 2-2-U catch your thrust? No, this is one of the things I know this much, right? If I do it late, her thrust just wins, and that's L thrust, right? One of the reasons why I was hesitant to challenge it directly with even like 2-2-U, this is on one of those matchups that, unless I do it pretty preemptively, I have to do it pretty preemptively, right? But if I try and do it on reaction, I'm dead. So like, it has to, like, preemptive, yes. But, you know, if she just blocks it, then it's just, what's it called? Yeah, I'm minus if I, do it and she just blocks, right? It's a very... It's, no, it's quite high risk, to be honest with you, which is why I was hesitant to just use it. That is the, issue that I had with just letting it rip. It was, asking for trouble. Like, if I did it like as a preemptive call out just to threaten it, and chances are they probably didn't even know. Like, you don't even need to know that it was like -11 to just try and mash when you see that, right? That's the downside to Anila 2-2-U. Yeah. I can try and like do that. 2-2M is not exactly guaranteed. When it comes to the air, I just need to be like, I need to like just get ready to like try and catch it with 2-1-4-U. I need to get to like, the spacing that I need to hold is like right about here, so if they commit to like a neutral jump or something, just like, yeah, if they just commit to like a neutral jump, I need to like be ready. Something like right there. Or... Yeah, it's just like, I do get mental stacked instantly fast, because I'm looking for that. I'm trying to see if I could, like, potentially DP's a spear coming at me. Is the spear going to be in my face, or they're going to try and bait something? Are they whiffing the spear so that I can do something like... Oh, oops. Or something like... Because at that point, that should have been a whiff punish for me. Even if I didn't have 50 meter, it was like, I should just challenge it with like that, right? Very silly of me to not challenge it, but I was kind of just overwhelmed in general. When it comes to like Zeta's just jumping around outside of just like, you know, doing that occasionally to just like disrupt the rhythm, which I should have done once or twice, I'll admit. It's kind of like the realm of Beelzebub in that they're gonna dominate the sky. That's just the matchup, right? I should challenge it once or twice to put it in their head that I'm going to try and challenge it and force them to slow down. But against the types that don't slow down, this is kind of just a whack thing to challenge, right? It's asking for trouble. This is like where a lot of just, not skirmishes, what's it called? Like scrambles can happen, right? And when it gets to a scramble in this sort of scenario, I think the Zeta just reasonably has an edge in this sort of scramble, right? It's Anila's air combat moves and all that jazz is just not, it's not it. I want to stay grounded. If I'm gonna go like air, it's gonna be trying to do something like that, and then I just want to keep it like, if you're gonna keep jumping silly, I should try and like I guess if you're gonna like jump silly, I should just like throw a sheep every so often. I have to be careful at 50 meter too though, because like just like it's pretty dang easy to just do that on reaction and then they get like a full combo, right? It's a matchup that just as you look into like the dynamics more and more of, it feels very threatening. So, but it is right in that I need to get to like this what I need to be aiming for is this 2M range, because they're like the 2M is about the similar range versus, yeah, for what it's worth, yeah, about similar range, but it's two frames faster. They're definitely gonna be like fighting with like, if they want any amount of distance, it's gonna be their 2M. That's the idea. And then like, frankly, I could even contest with like, if I want to like stay out of that range, I could even contest with like far medium over it. But yeah, I just do 2M and then suddenly a lot of my problems are fixed. The issue is getting to this point, right? Getting to this point. What I'm struggling with is getting to that point to hold them down, because they're gonna just start working on me. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I guess we can check the stream. I do not want that. What's the score? Satoshi is up. Satoshi is playing Lucilius. That's surprising, but I guess Lucilius makes more sense for this matchup compared to Luane. Apparently so. Apparently so. When in doubt, 6XL out, me too. That should kill. Yeah, no crystals. There you go. Oh, that's not the end though. Maybe setting up Catbot or a Bro just lets Wilness 214X in. I'd say like Bro Wheel doesn't exist. I guess for Satoshi's character pool's sake though, yeah, you see the 5U, this is like probably one of those matchups where 5U for Lucilius becomes a factor in Lucilius's favor. I would dare say that if we, you know, if Lucilius has a matchup where he can 5U, he becomes a lot more threatening, right? That's the idea behind him. If you're forced to like interact with Lucilius because otherwise his 5U gets him level 5, like look, he's already level 5, right? Or already. He got level 5, and then now he's just, oh, does that even reach? I don't think that even reaches. Yeah, that doesn't reach. Not from that distance. So glad they didn't give Wilness 18k. I would die if Wilness was 18k. As much as I love to downplay Lucy, he wins this matchup pretty well. Yeah, we got like even another. Wilness can't do anything about stance. Yep. It's time to play the video game. Oh wait, Satoshi! Oh, I just realized Satoshi, oh my god, I got the names mixed up! I'm so stupid. Satoshi was the one. God. Satoshi was the one on Wilness. Yeah, oh my gosh. I'm silly. I'm silly. Yeah, purple is the Lucilius. Oh my gosh. Lucilius. Yeah, okay. Steal it. Noise. You really went from Wilness to Luane. This man's going to a new layer of hell. Exactly. will never forget a moment in my Lucy arc before the Vast boss where I said at least Vast armors worked and immediately did wake up backdash 236 unit break armor. I was told it was one of the most evil things anyone has ever done in this chat. Yeah. Oh, the cat bot, corner to corner. Yep. 3 foods. Oh. Oh. Well, purple got some reactions. Yeah, the first 2 were preemptive, but then after that was some good reactions. But yeah, chip out. Unfortunate chip out. Lucy being put into the corner. Oh, well, they're doing us next. That's what I thought. They were talking about Char Char next, but I guess it's me and Zastila. Zastila. Let's go into... How do I get out of here? Turn the lobby. Last time they were around in that chat, though, they were still playing a lot of Lorraine, so they clearly became the evil. They became the evil. The evil. Greg, Char Char has to go to work. Oh, Char Char is DQing. Unfortunate. He's got the work. Okay, yeah, they're doing whatchamacallit first, Char Char versus yeah, they're doing a Char Char set. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it is me and Steeler then. Okay. That's the wage cage, the ultimate enemy of fighting game players. Ads, the ultimate enemy of typing anything in chat. Okay. So, Abel. We're going straight into Abel then. Ads. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't have the stream up still. We're good.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
What? Wait. There we go. Whew. Ah, that first round, baby.
Battle 2. Engage. どこ貼り付けにしてやる。しゃぶれ。そんなさ。行くぜ。どれ。
There we go. I need to remember 50 for flight as well. 50 meters for flight's important. I'm dead. Oh. There we go.
You win. Battle 2. Engage. 貼り付けにしてやろうね。そうだよ。ぶっ壊して。いい足場だ。ぶち込んで2本だ。くだらない。よっと。
Wait. Oh, dang it! I'm dead. I'm boomy. I'm boomy. W Anila TTU buff, true and real. W. Dubs in the chat. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, that's a setup. That's the last thing I thought about. I was thinking about some Raging Strike shenanigans. I think that's 1-1. Wouldn't recommend that though. Okay, okay. Frick. Okay. I needed to, like... He was looking for the thing, right? He was looking for the thing. There we go. Oh man, slippery, slippery.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. 消してやる。これでいいかい？投資。グー甘いね。よっ。フォローすぎる。グレイト。よっ。いいね。くだらない。大外れこの辺。消えろ。
Finally. Is that? Okay. Damn. I missed the, did he just go into SSBA range? I thought I was, nah, he was there for a second. I just boomered then. I boomered. Happens. Happens to the best of us. Oh my lord. What the frick? Ah, scheiße. You too. Licking. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Not making it easy, man. Not making it easy. I'm just cashing out. I probably had one more hit. Oh, my heart. My heart. Oh, that's hell. Okay. Okay. My heart, I loved it. My heart, I loved it. Ooh, Ow. That my streamer gapped. I don't know. There was a couple of times I should have been punished, but we were both kind of playing at the edge of our seats. Yeah. Oh, those are the kind of sets that are fun, but man, I am too old to be consistently doing these. I can breathe, I can breathe. Okay, I think they're doing Char Kirigaki next. Yeah, they're doing Char Kirigaki. Pretty please, Greg DP. No, I mean, not my Vita. I thought he DQ'd to go to work. GG Steeler, GG. Sorry, I was looking at the other chat. That kind of match, yeah. I was edge of my seat. I thought he DQ'd to go to work. I don't know. I think we're just speedrunning it is the idea, though. Yeah, we're just speedrunning it. Kindness made it. Winners finals.
Okay.
Oh, that's real.
Yeah, well, we're just.
Very interesting.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of throat texts come out here from Kirigaki's.
Okay. We need to look into what we're doing next. Satoshi is the next one.
Gets the punish, doesn't get a confirm on
Nice LT.
Okay.
Doesn't get caught. Oh, gets the combo, but unfortunately dropped.
Does that work? I mean, Lumi covered it. That's pretty good. Fred July.
Oh, gets overheaded.
I just need to catch my breath and then get ready to play against Lil-Wayne Willness.
Alright, he's speedrunning. Fred July. Alrighty, Kirigaki has Trigger in the
Ow.
block.
Those are the kind of matches that always could go either way.
I think, oh, unfortunately gets the drop. Beats the throw though. That's death. Kirigaki not, oh, what? What? Alright, I guess, or I suppose.
Still gonna do the job. As it does well at the time.
Oh, they didn't catch it. Lumi's so slow. Oh, I feel bad.
up. Ooh, Char gets the post. In the super, you're gonna have Kirigaki in the corner.
Char is going for the 3-0 though. Oh, that Lumi did.
Yo, that anti-air.
I can't believe it. Wait, let me check my phone too while I'm sitting here. I got some updates.
Oh my god.
I'm going to a different salon after this, I fear. That's pretty funny.
Alrighty, Kirigaki taking a game.
On the board. Off next turn.
Good DP.
For the lead. He actually did the job.
Oh.
I'm gonna clear out my notifications while I'm sitting here. Sorry, normally I'm yapping more, but these are the kind of games I gotta catch my breath on.
What is it? You guys just gotta pay attention to that. And then low charge her up for like you would spot dodge after that.
Ooh, good check with the dive kick. Oh, good reaction super. Bringing Charger to the 0 break points and getting the jump in.
Yeah, jumping. You're getting hit by a sick jump. But, you know, Kirigaki gonna have more momentum on this in the set.
Kirigaki really heard Charger say that he has to go to work soon, and he's like, let me take this to game 5 real quick.
Char lock in.
Ooh, good catch. BCDP. Char still on 1 BCP. I think he's gonna try and play super soon. Let's try and get some breakpoints out. Yep. Ooh, good catch by Kirigaki. We're gonna go for max damage here.
Alright, we went for a ride.
No, we went for corner creator, not max damage. Let's see.
Okay. Hi Anila and streamer. Always BC frame 1. Sorry, we're waiting for our next match. We're after this one finishes, we're doing me versus Satoshi, it looks like. I was just just went into a very close set against Steeler. 3-2, managed to barely 3-2.
Super early 5 Now this is Vera.
Otherwise, yeah, you're in loser semifinals. Yeah, fighting for 4th place right now.
Oh, where's the clash? It doesn't confirm the combo off of it. Stops the 2-1-4-U.
Managed to barely edge it out against Zastila.
Kill.
Mr. Abel.
If 2-1 for you doesn't work, you do 2 things you. You're still
Alright,
in the
this is
game.
Charger on set point.
A lot of more dive shake setting characters want quickly, man. Just trying to play
End this Anila downplay era. I mean, I have results before even Anila got, like, at least online placement stuff, even before these buffs. Just end this era. If people are downplaying Sheep, that's on them. They're getting a little too used to, like, saying, oh, haha, she's bottom 5. She's not bottom 5 anymore. She made a pretty significant jump.
No! You can't do that!
Char gamer leaning right now. Meanwhile, Kirigaki. Yeah, Kirigaki's looking to reverse sweep this shit.
Top of the DP.
have the fun frames. And matching our white frames. That is minus.
Ooh, good teleport. Do you have the Luminaria OG? DP, we want to keep Charger in the corner. Oh, get the counter, but
I don't see people downplaying her anymore. I never saw people downplaying her much. The ones that were talking about her as if she's the worst character in the game are usually like the ones in like character chords that don't really know too much about the game, and they kind of yap a little too much. If you don't like hang in those like public servers circles, it's like, yeah, it's like whatever.
Oh, was it just because it was him?
Bubs in Grand Finals. The end game boss. The end game boss. I'm pretty sure it's me versus Satoshi next. Yippee. Me and Satoshi. But yeah, it's usually like lower level. Like if you hang around any of the whatchamacallit? If you hang around any of the like low level academy servers, like the academy has some like used to have some people like that, or like any of the character courts where you'll see like downplay usually. That's the funny part about this. Oh, we're going straight into it.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that's the missiles. Oh wait, it doesn't get the grab? Interesting. I'm probably gonna get swagged on. There we go. Two, three, four. Okay. Lawayne time. Lawayne time. Just keep it simple.
3. Engage.
Oh, oh. Backdash is the last thing I expected. Back. Oh, goodbye. Oh, dang it. I thought he'd back up a little bit more.
Even victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh wait, no escape, right? You're gonna throw and loop in me? Are you actually gonna throw and loop in me? I could have done that better. I could have done that a bit better. I could have done like one more.
Battle 2.
Let's chill then. There we go. Not impossible. Someday we'll nerf Luane's SPA. There's counterplay to it. I'm just not existing. I'm not showing it properly, and it's really bad for me. Nope. DP it. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, my 2M. Oh, 2M moment. Yeah, that's what I mean. Remember what we talked about yesterday, Refios, with the 66H? Yeah, that's where it becomes rough. I'm getting silly. Oh, see ya. Ah, that doesn't work the way I thought it would. I get it, yeah. I get it now. It's not a guess spot dodge. There's more to it than just guess spot dodge. There is a slowdown element that we need to consider. Boy. I think I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. That's not the meter. Oh. I didn't DC. No? Ow. Dot. Oh well. GG's. Truly, Luane was designed. GG's Gamma. Val. GG. Where's the gamer? There's in the game. Oh well. Good work. There we go. I mean, are your reactions spot dodging Luane's HPAL? You're not, but I mean, the thing about Luane spot dodge stuff, it's not just about spot dodging. You are spot dodging it if you do this, right? You can do the slowdown and mess up a lot of their rhythm pretty easily, like mess up their rhythm. There is more to it. I just did not exhibit whatchamacallit. I'm an old man. I'm not showing you the proper counterplay. Like here, if you want to like see HPA counterplay, where is it? Or human pyramid attack. There we go. Or, seriously? Can I just go infinite? Yeah, we'll just go to. What you end up doing is what is it? Yeah, okay, it's the what you end up doing. You see how this is like slowing it down? This is what you're supposed to be doing. Where you you're contesting with your, it's not the end all be all. There's also the there's also like, if we get to the corner, there's like the delayed spot dodge timing. I didn't really show it because it happened more in mid-screen. But the main thing that I didn't exhibit there was doing that into that, right? If you hit it like that and it gets into that clash, that's where you can see it coming, and then anyone can do that. Even my old ass can do that. Like that, right? That's the general idea for number one. And then number two is if they do the ender. Yeah, if they do the ender, it's -6. And Luane, Anila, yeah, Luane, Anila is far light, definitely. Should be able to reach it the majority of the time. And I didn't really, like, I think I died, right? I died before, like, it was even, like, on, whatchamacallit there? So yeah, that was like the other thing I didn't really exhibit. But otherwise, there are layers to HPA that are just genuinely, I need to practice the matchup more. That's just what it comes down to. There we go. Oh well. That's fine though. Just another one of those matchups that you definitely need to be solid on your knowledge checks. For what it's worth, I played that matchup a bit better than I have before, so that's just progress in the matchup, right? Progress in the matchup is all we can really ask for when it comes to these sort of things. There's no Luane players. Yeah, they all exist in EU, obviously. But no, I do know a couple of Luane players. There's plenty in EU, yeah. They all congregated in EU, you know? They don't exist in JP. There's a decent amount in NA. There's a decent amount of NA Luanes, is what it comes down to. In EU, we have 8, yeah. Come to Evo France next year. Yeah, I can't wait until we get a top 8 with all Luanes, because the Twitch chat is just gonna be like human pyramid attacks the entire time. Like, you know that, you guys know that, the human pyramid attack, assy art? We're just gonna see that the entire time. Oh wait. Got the Dededetour tourney playing. Yeah, here, I'm gonna repin this. There we go. There we go. I can put that over there now. You know the dumbest part about the Luane mirror? Whoever does Iggy first loses. Because the other one, Iggy's back at you, I'm presuming. And at which point, GG's. That's a pretty funny stalemate. All right, let's we're gonna get back to some games in the background as well. I'm content to have played whatchamacallit, some tourney matches today. Now we can chill out on some ranked or something. But to be honest, Iggy kind of sucks anyway. Top level players still get cooked by the super, make of that what you will. I mean, outside of like Thunder, it has a pretty consistent spot dodging timing, right? Like the Thunder is like a giga delayed super or like spot dodge, but then you have something like everything else being reasonably easy to spot dodge. HPA probably is the route to go usually, right? Unless you're like maybe chip out. It's not like matchup defining. Hopefully some Luane games though. No, we got a Vayne. Why are we doing far light like that? Are we messing up the input? Oh, I didn't catch the whiff punish. I tried to see if I could whiff punish that. Okay, well, I know what to do. Against this type of Vayne, we're just taking initiative immediately. Also, HPA requires a fucking degree to punish. Iggy sort of not. Oh my gosh, I need to do it like way earlier. 22M works as a huh? Well, you're just trying to bait me and get into your little toss axe range, so no. We're doing Vayne shenanigans of pretending we're zoning. There we go. Yeah, the BC bait. I think doing HPA in neutral is a bit whack. Depends. Vayne defense. Vayne defense. Let's push it to the corner. Okay, yeah, you're ready for even that. I'm just looking for the cheese side swap then. Really? Okay. What the? There we go. Oh, I don't have my thing. Oh wait, that was chip out. Every day I'm glad that shield sucks for Okizeme outside of 2-2U. Yeah, 2-2U gets the, where's random 5U? I'm presuming this is like retro or something. Wait, what? What did I jump? I thought I was doing a forward. I messed up. That was meant to be a walk up far medium. No? Oh, I didn't. 2L, yeah. U shield is funny. I'm trying to like 2-2M the whiff, right? Oh, okay. I wanted to see. Didn't go for it. There we go. There's the random 5U. BC. This is why we don't do random spot dodges though, or random back dashes on ya. Let's run it back now. What did I miss? I got stuck in ad hell. I wanted to try and 2-2M some whiffs here, but not happening. I want to see if I can. That doesn't work. Okay. Oh, no, that was meant to be a DP! Oh, I knew it was coming, but I messed up. Silly. As a strong Vayne player, can you tell me the point of 2-2H? Against anyone that doesn't have easy, easy multi-hit stuff to challenge it, or a good 6-6L, you want to try, the point of 2-2H is that it shows its strength against like slower characters, right? Usually the counterplay is just run past that shield and let 6-6L rip. It doesn't matter, but Anila is unfortunately like one of those characters where the 6-6L is slow enough and stubby enough that I have to I can't just let it rip and win the exchange usually. I do kind of have to respect it, kind of. So then the trade-off being, I also don't have a multi-hit DP. So if they're gonna try and sit on the shield, I don't have a multi-hit DP. It's a one-hit DP on everything. So I can't do DP, do the DP, have the DP hit the first hit, and then I can't have it do the first hit and then the second hit contest because it's only one hit. The DP dies if we the DP dies if we what's it called? Put it on the shield, and that's the issue with the matchup. Okay. What? Yeah, okay, you're whiffing. You're trying too hard to counterplay me. What? BC of all interactions. Man, odd stuff. But I guess I did the same thing last time, right? There we go. I'm just killing. So, and it shows its stuff when you're playing against someone that doesn't have easy multi-hit. It's the same issue with Vasaraga and armor, right? We can't just DP his armor, it actually soaks it. (214M) thing? What do you mean? Who's 214M? You gotta give me specifics here. It went through and hit Vayne. Who's 214M? You gotta be using character names. Doing shield into 214M throw bait as Vayne? I have no idea what you're talking about, Chrono. I've lost the context of what you're talking about because you've lost me. You've lost me. It's -8, so I should be doing 2M. I wasn't talking about... I don't know where you got throw bait, so I'm kind of confused. I thought you were talking about shield tanking Anila's reversal. Yes, it does. The point... It does, yes. Now I'm curious what your experiment is. It's a one-hit... Yes, it 100% tanks it. It's a one-hit, yeah, thing. Huh. Oh, if I didn't... Oh, that... Yeah, that whiffs if I just don't throw JU. That's so fake. That's giga fake if I, There we go. Do it like that. Here, I'll test it after this. Did it land fast enough? There we go. I'm shocked that it does that, but then when I was testing Vayne's 214M throw bait for like the shield setup, standing jab, tech beat 214M even when it was just one hit. Yeah, that's hold up. That's probably because it's the far light, right? It's a weird interaction, but that's the reason why 6XL works and not like a DP would work in the same way. They're different properties. Vayne's Rising. Even when it was one hit, it's a very... Yeah, the DP does not interact the same way as a, whatchamacallit here? As a hit, and that's the main difference. I wouldn't, yeah, because it takes forever to go into, what's it called? Hold up, it's like, man, hold up, we gotta do it like, okay, like that. Yeah, like that. But if we do, or nope. Oh, no, I'm not trying to find a match. Sorry. Pause. Hold up. Let it go away. There we go. It's the same thing, right? It absorbs one hit. And then if I do it kind of late, it's also weird. Like this interaction is very janky. It's silly, right? It's kind of, but the issue is even if it like interacts where like I don't get hit by the 214, I still get, it's still Vayne's turn. It's a punish for the Vayne even because it's one hit. And like even if we do like, even if it's like UDP, this yeah, isn't it the same with 22M? Who's 22M? Presuming Vayne. Something like that. It's even worse, yeah. Yeah, Vayne's 22M. Looks like it, and then if I try and do it like... Then there's some weird interaction with that. Then there's like... Because I think I went past the shield. Yeah, the key thing is whether you're past the shield. If you like walk past the shield, then that, yeah, obviously. But like if you're like right on top of it, like you're trying to like, you know, stand it like not on top of it. That's the difference. It's very like, and it matters like where the red box is. So that's what was happening. Yeah. Because the object is if they're trying to like run up and do a shield, you just 6XL it like that, right? I was just testing it for specifically Vayne Okizeme. Oki's a little different. Oki's a little different when he can control the spacing. Yeah, after throw. After throw is weird. The Okizeme is the weird part, but I mean, he's not really, his Oki is not really gonna be trying to do throws too much, right? Especially in a matchup where he wants to zone out. He's not going to worry about throw Oki because he's typically not going to be in throw range. He's ideally not doing his throw. Like, from a neutral perspective, you have to consider it's, like, more about 6XL distance. And, yeah, like, I could try. Like, I'm trying to do, like... Oops. Like, even if I'm, like, right here, +2, right? So, like, I can try and, like, skirt my way through. I just thought it'd tank stand tech. It's a very awkward mechanic. That's the issue. It turns it, but turns it, doesn't it? But it can. I don't know. This character's a mess. This character's genuinely just a mess, right? That's the issue. He's one of those characters that probably still needs some like decent like not reworking, but like tuning up, right? He's still in a very janky situation. It's not good. That's the yeah, that's the issue, right? And then even with like that happening, because what I also wanted to do was like try and space it out, so like yeah, I get something like that, right? I didn't do it too well, but or oopsie, do it on block, please. Yeah, block, please. Because, yeah, +6, as long as I, like, you know, he's not going to do the, it's going to be, I don't think the timing is in his favor for, yeah, doing something like that, so I definitely can just, like, you know, 2-2M, if I space it correctly, like, it's, yeah, like that, even if, like, it's not taking a turn, it's getting in his face, which is ultimately the same thing, right? Like, that's the idea. Because otherwise, yeah, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it in range of him because, yeah, the hops. Like, even if we do it, like, from, like, yeah, it'll be like -6 if I don't get the hit. And like Anila's air to air is not really good for doing supers, right? Still -8. It's a very awkward range. And because Anila doesn't have, like, you know, presuming the Vayne's playing the range properly, right? Like, I can't, like, what I need to do is, like, I don't fly like some of the other characters, right? So I need to, like, get to this point while also considering that we stay out of, like, this zone. Like, I'm trying to, like, stay out of, like, you know, this area too, right? But then this is also the point where I can, like, I can't, I don't get instant 6XL from here, right? That's the issue. There's actually a bit of a delay, so a Vayne that's, you know, properly doing this, even when I'm, like, right here, is, I should try and whiff punish, to be honest. Never roll a Vayne? Yeah, never roll a Vayne. Never roll a Vayne. I need to do something like this more. Kodro, though, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fun time doing your own streaming stuff. We're just doing our stuff. We're just doing our stuff. Got a 4th in Dededetour, which is like the Curbio replacement for while Curbio's on break. Mr. or Miss Plasma's doing her thing. Yes, sir, some Vayne labbing. Yeah, we're talking about, like, what we're, like, why Anila is struggling, and talking about typical counterplay. Because normally what happens is you're supposed to 6XL these sort of things, right? But Anila struggles, like, doesn't have that instant 6XL range like a lot of characters do. It's a bit stubbier in comparison, right? So, the thing that we have to consider is, when we're playing for space, it's actually like, you know, oh wait, hold up. It's like, we get to this point, move up, and then also don't get swatted out. We have to consider, like, this range. And then, you know, if he moves up at any point, it messes up the entire thing. So, because instant 6XL from right here, this is outside of the range, I can. But if I, like, mess up, if I have any hesitation about running into that, I get swatted, right? So it's like... And then there is a 2U world. Probably the 2U world. But, like, even if I'm, like, right there and I do it late. Because, yeah, it's like I definitely have to fight for spacing, and then just you see how close this is when I don't walk up. Like, just like a little micro walk. Not even a micro walk, like a bit more than a micro walk, and then I'm suddenly in this range too. It becomes like, it's a bit tedious for Anila to handle if we don't get, like, instant 6XL. Greg, I got second. Good stuff, Kirigaki. I saw that comeback on Char Char. That was a nice reverse sweep you did. Good shit. Good shit. But yeah. Anyway, it was the space right here, right? Even if we, like, it's a tightrope I need to, like, watch or, like, walk better. It's not impossible. It's not impossible to walk that tightrope, but it is something I don't have experience with. Indeed, but I couldn't get a read on Lotane, so I got cooked right after. I'm just the best of us. Yeah, Mr. Satoshi'd all over you. It do be like that, though. Against Char Char, it was all hard reads and hope. Sounds like Char Char. If you're not gonna hold your ground, it's gonna require some hard reads. But I had fun regardless. Yeah, same. We chillin'. I fought Mr. Dragalia on his rat to get top 8. That man was committed to the whimsy bit. Yeah, speaking of, how did he place in the end? How did Dragalia place in the end? He got... Where'd he go? Down here. He lost to Seika, I see. And then Seika lost to Purple. Oh, yeah, okay. That was the part of the bracket I didn't really see. I'm in perfect condition, my fingers in cold, and my heart is beating. I don't like cold fingers personally. Oh yeah, 1 second. There you go. One use. There you go. There you go. TikTok snore guy though. You don't need more. Yeah, the heart is beating. I know that feeling.
全員まとめて相手してやる招集し
Fancy seeing you here. Fancy seeing you here too, Mage Tamer. I need cold fingers so they don't get hot because they're getting hot right now. I personally like hot hands, cool body, but to each their own. To each their own. Oh. Yeah, that should be 3. There we go. Combo limit. I don't like playing while hot. I feel like there's a certain level of uncomfortableness that you want in your play to like keep you locked in. And I normally don't like being hot either, but that's why I was wearing my sweatshirt, right? Just get like that perfect amount of hotness. You always are. You're plenty hot, Greg. Thanks, Excellion. Heart. Less than 3. There we go. Okay. Take the finish. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, finally hit GM. Sweet. We got the GM, baby. There we go. Is this, I'm curious. Something like this. Pro Anila confirmed. Hell yeah. We out here fluffing our sheep, Refios. We fluffing our shit. Shit. We fluffing it out here. Go. So wait, I'll read that in a second, sorry. I was out of range, dang it. There we go. I'm used to being hot as fuck. If I'm at my normal comfy temperature, I tend to get distracted easily, so cold fingers help you lock in. Okay, you know, fair enough, fair enough. If it's like it's kind of like the core of what I was saying then. Yeah, whatever gets you at least slightly uncomfortable. Because normally I'm very cool. So me being warm makes me uncomfortable. I try to keep my room and everything cool, right? So if I'm intentionally warm, you should focus on your non-normal temperature instead. Yeah, pretty much. That's the ideal, right? Whatever you're normally not used to is the point of contention here, yeah. Yeah, I'm like giga white because I got like Danish white in me, so like Scandinavian white. I'm very used to being cold. Like, yeah, if you guys touched my feet, you would... It's like icy hot on my feet. The top side are cool, and then like the bottom side are warm. It's really odd. I hope your pillows are warm and wet. They'll be warm and wet with you, babe. Come here. Warm and wet pillows. Who wishes that on someone? Oh, only Cone, my moderator, of course. Of course, my stinking mod. Talking about warm and wet pillows. Yeah, no, the funny thing is I snore because of my asthma, so I do drool. Oh yeah, I gotta untangle this. Hold up. Sorry, let me unplug my controller real fast. It's all tangled here with my headphones. This is not good. Like, do it like this. Yeah, this. Yeah, so we'll do it like this. Here we go. Take this off real fast and then just easy, right? I don't have to untangle it that haphazardly. Nice. Okay, untangled. Let's go. I'm getting panini pressed meanwhile. It's about time, huh? The average asthmatic when I punch them in the throat. I don't think that's an asthmatic issue if you punch someone in the throat. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that's an asthma issue, Cone. I found like a random cough drop here. I'm gonna need these cough drops soon. Yeah. I got my anti-cough drops or sore throat spray here too. See, sore throat. Yeah, sore throat. My Mucinex. Yeah, it is a skill issue. Yeah, can't breathe skill issue. I got that sore throat spray if I ever have my lungs or my throat like tighten on me. It hasn't happened for a while, but it happens when I get sick. I got sick earlier this year, I think, like March or something like that. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Mana's rank just infested with GMs only. People usually want GMs in the queue for better climbing. Tonight's a good night for the GMs. Free points. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to lose, everything to gain in the GM waters. Oh yeah, Greg, give me Butcher Drop invite so I can let on Kudro. Or Kodro. Yeah, he PM'd me. I sent it to him already. He just got it. I saw him in the welcome channel. 166 ping. Damn. Play Vayne. Alrighty. It'd be nice if I could go against people around my range. There's a certain point in ranks where you gotta just punch up. There's not enough players in this game to say you can always get someone of equal skill level, right? You're just gonna have to climb up and take the L's. It's just how it always goes. At some point, it's just farming L's until you're farming dubs. Go. Playing pretty defensively, which makes sense for this matchup. Don't blame the fairy. One, two. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have any other cooldowns, and I don't know if I had the cycle. Oh. Oh, that didn't catch. What the? What? I was expecting that high, unironically. I'm a little confused then. Something like this. Oh, throw again. Oh wait, that needed to be. Why are we insta throwing? Okay, this is actually insane how fast you're committing the throw, but that's also an issue we can abuse. I got it. I'm ready to go farm my L's in style. How's the tourney going? It already ended, Gorgon. I got 4th place. We got 4th. It's in the pinned comment. That's a new one. There we go. I know there isn't a lot of players, but there's no way the queue is only GMs only. You're focused too much on the rank, Rice. It's not about the ranks, it's just about fighting the players. You've been around these queues long enough. You know how it goes. Take it as the opportunity it is and go crazy. I took my L's tonight too. It's just it's part of the cycle. There's a certain point where the queue can't really help you. It's not about fighting equal. You should always be trying to improve, right? Otherwise, you're gonna stagnate, right? That's the idea. You don't want to stagnate. This is an OP setup, right? Ooh, answer. Oh, I tried to far heavy. Cool fairy combo? Yeah, it was sick. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. I do get 6XL Oki at least at that distance. May the queue give you a break from the gauntlet. Sounds rough. Good look out there anyway, though. Just take advantage of opportunities. That's all that I always would like to view it. Oh. There we go. We're not... I can challenge some of these pokes, which is nice. Ah, I didn't have... leader. It's fine. There we go. Wild. Yeah, the roping around for Miss Fairy is not as efficient as it used to be for the matchup. If only I can get better. I don't know, I'm sick of this sometimes. If you're getting to the point of feeling sick, my genuine advice is to just not play. I was in this sort of rut myself where I wanted to improve on Counter-Strike, but I felt like disgusted almost to like queue up, kind of like despair and disgust is kind of like that feeling. If you're getting to that point, don't force yourself. You have to be honest with yourself. If you're getting sick of something, you're not having fun. Like I had this with Grand Blue myself as well, funny enough. I used to play 6 days a week. Now I'm playing 3 to 4 times a week. And that's mostly because of streaming, right? Streaming is what keeps me engaged. I'm not really here just to play the video game. I'm also playing, I'm talking, I'm labbing, I'm having a good time, right? It's not just I'm here for Grand Blue gems. At this point, gems are something I don't even think about. If I had 0 gems, I wouldn't care. If I had 10,000 crystals, I wouldn't care, right? Same idea. Same idea, right? It helps to start diversifying how you interact with this game more so than just being ranked and not even just like trying to improve 24/7. Just taking a step back from it and like reassessing how you want to interact with it will go a long way. I've would dare say I've like ever since like March of this year, I've played a lot less Grand Blue, right? But since March, ever since of like March, I think my biggest progress as a player has actually been these like past 8 months, right? Not necessarily just because of the schedule change, but I restructured how I looked at this game. I had a bit of help from Jesse as well, right? Jesse showed me how to like, it was showing me good ways to like look at the game and refocus my efforts on improvement. And he was showing me some concepts about how to improve, right? So like reassessing how I looked at the game and like focusing more on that improvement. Like if you're saying that you're worried about improvement, but you're still getting sick of queuing the ranked queue, you're not as focused on an improvement as you think you are, which is not me trying to clown on you. It's just your subconscious is telling you, yeah, you're not focused on it as much as you think, right? And you're still kind of like invested in getting those crystals. At that point, if you're not, you do have to make some major changes to get to this point. It was not an easy transition for me either. I had to change a lot of stuff, and it took like 2-3 months of a transition, right? To like properly transition to that mental state. So I'll tell you right now, it's not easy. Only have fun doing lobbies from Khalil, doing matches with you and people I'm friends with. Rank, I can never figure out my problems. I paid for coaching and still doing shit. Just don't play ranked. For a good while, don't play ranked. You know what you enjoy. You know what you don't enjoy. I know I'm not trying to be patronizing, but it's just a simple truth. I didn't touch ranked for months. I didn't even start getting back into ranked until I could like casual grind it, right? But like you've seen my matches. It's only like a third of my matches are ranked at this point, and they're mostly just me, you know, talking on Grand Blue. Like we're taking a piss, and every so often we find a good player so I can lock in, right? That sort of thing. Like that's how I like go with ranked. But like if you're like trying to improve, your best improvements are going to be interacting in the fun stuff. There's no chore saying you need to go play X amount of ranked matches every day, every week to improve. My most like controversial opinion is that you can improve in this game in many ways. You don't have to farm ranked. You don't even have to farm tourneys. Like for a good while, like you can look at my start.gg. Like let's go look at my start.gg real fast. I didn't enter tourneys for like, I don't enter tourneys for like months at a time, right? Let me find it. Please go to my profile. Thank you. Start.gg moment. But like if you look at like my spread of like tourney joining, like I joined Paragon last week. So that marked it again. Before that, middle of September, so you know, 2 months, and then before that, it was September, and then I had like I did one in August, one in July. Like I don't. It's not like just joining tournaments, right? I join tournaments very sporadically, so I don't think it's just like, oh, you need to farm this and you'll get better. The thing that's gonna be like at the core of everything is you, right? You are at the core of anything you do. So there's one thing, right? You want to interact with stuff you enjoy. You're not trying to win Evo, right? No one here is trying to win Evo. We're all old men and women in this chat. So it's okay to say you don't have to force yourself to play ranked to keep on top of that. If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. But then on the flip side, the stuff that you do enjoy, I would start caring a little less about results. I like outside of like these tourney things, I don't remember like What if you want to win Evo? Leave this chat and go ask the actual professionals. This is not the chat for you. This is the boomer gang. I promise you, this mentality is not gonna win you Evo, and that's kind of the thing. There's a bit of a challenger mentality where you do have to like go pretty consistently, but we're not trying to win Evo here. If you're trying to win Evo, go ask the pros, is what I gotta say. I'm no pro, I'm an old man. Your Anila is good enough to win Evo? God, I wish. Shirley? Nah. My Anila is fine, but I can always improve as a player. There's always something for me to be improving. It doesn't help that I got into this genre late, so I grew up on FPSs, right? I grew up on Counter-Strike, Quake, Unreal Tournament, Yeehaw, right? Those kind of shooters. Me coming into the FGC at 28 is, I'm pretty damn late. And I don't have between work and everything, and then just general work, like my general desire, I don't want to win Evo. I don't want to win Evo. I don't give a shit even about winning like a tournament as much nowadays, right? It's just like, it's a nice goal if I get it. Cool, I did it. But like otherwise, I'm just here to like look back at my matches and say, oh, I fucked up in here. Like against like, you know, against the Steeler match, I can already tell you the shit I was like fucking up mid matchup. I'm glad I won, but even if I like lost that, I'd be like, okay, it sucks that I lost, but I have some good data to go watch back and like, you know, learn from. I learned this when I was fighting a mentee the other week. I don't know the Avatar Belial matchup that well. I thought I kind of knew it, but apparently I just don't know that shit. And it showed in my like lack of counterplay. So in that same part of it was just not DPing the flight. I'm a boomer. Happens to me, like, you know, it happens. I'm a boomer, okay? Yeah, like it sucks. But what's up, Happy Chaos? But like I'm a boomer. Sure, that happens. Sometimes I'm just old. But for like the other stuff where like whiffed L fireball from Abel is minus 50 and I'm not 214-Uing that's not a boomer issue. That's me not knowing the matchup well enough. Abel's so weird. Players play him like a rushdown when he's zoner. I think when he's played like a zoner is when it's like the hardest to fight against him, right? Zoner Abel is I think his ideal. Gold mass. Oh wait, you're responding. So when one player plays correctly, it's weird. I have enough experience where like with people playing the matchups correctly, and that's where like I delve into like my matchup knowledge on these sort of things. But you're right, Greg. I don't know why I do this to myself, and I just find something better on my mental. Like we're in the old man crew, Rice. It's okay. You can engage with, like, you can look at me as an example. You can still engage with this game, not nearly as harshly, and still make major improvements. But the number one thing is that if I wasn't feeling like doing ranked, I didn't do ranked. Like, I can do ranked now because I'm at a point where I kind of just grind it, right? But like at that point where you're like still trying to improve as a player to the point that you can like filter the people just being dipshits in ranked, because it happens. It's the ranked game mode. People care too much about crystals, right? You're gonna find that caliber of player that's just gonna like twerk on your screen. Even if you're complaining about it, it does feel good to be able to like handle it, right? So like even when you're fighting against the twerkers on your screen, you're still trying to like figure out, okay, how can I play this matchup better? Like that Zeta that I fought earlier. Your Q is AFK, by the way. I know. I'm talking. I'm yapping. I wanted to talk to Rice about this subject because it's something. This sort of subject is something I've brought up a couple times on my stream with different people. So it's something I want to give my full attention to, not just like yap attention. Because I've been through this myself. I was burning out back in March. There was a world I stopped playing this video game back in March because I was burnt out myself. I've been in this like same path. So this talking is something like. This sort of talking is something or this topic is something I like talking about with my full attention, right? That's at least until I get the majority of my thoughts out. Once I get to like the tail end, maybe. But yeah, the point is just engage with what you want to engage with. Like, you don't have to force yourself to play ranked. You're not winning Evo. No one here is winning Evo, and that's okay. But you can, like, I don't know. Part of the salt. Like, a lot of the salt in this game is self-inflicted, and the youngins haven't learned that lesson yet. Haven't learned that lesson of, if you're not trying to win Evo, it's okay to not engage with the stuff you don't want to engage with. Like, if you were genuinely having a path to Evo, Yeah, or like any offline, like you want to win a platinum event, yeah, you're gonna have to force yourself to get in those mines to learn that shit. That's competition, buddy. But that's 99% of the players. Don't force yourself. You don't have to do the queue that makes you suffer. It's very simple advice, but it's very potent advice. Because I don't know, some people like it happens with like the burnout on GM too, right? Like GM grinding is a system I still kind of despise. Or just be Aaron and have protagonist plot armor IRL, not run into any top 1 character or players. Sometimes your seed is lucky, and sometimes you're really good at playing in a low information environment. Because it was like season 1 Grand Blue, right? Hadn't really fleshed stuff out across the board. But just get lucky, forehead. That's part of the tournament run, just get lucky. That's the thing about entering tourneys too. Sometimes it genuinely is, your path is goated. First off, congratulations, the hard work into that level paid off. If you're feeling a bit tilted, maybe a break will do you good. Been there myself, sometimes even 20 minutes did me some good, and also be important to try to think about where you've been improving in a small thing. Yeah, that's the other side of it. Being more aware of your improvements will give you like that guiding post as well. Like, I can tell you how I've improved over the past couple of months, and like fundamentals, whether it's like fundamentals, knowing matchups better. I could give you like about a month by month playbook at this point of how I've improved. So there's a certain point where improvement just stalls and you're not really seeing the gains that you're making, right? So it's important to also self-reflect, which is why I started streaming again, right? The main reason I started streaming was just to have VODs to come back to and watch my gameplay. Like it would suck if I had 0 viewers because I'd basically be talking to myself, but I'd still do it because I'm still here to like VOD review. That's like number 1. Number 2 now is, my number 1 is now interacting with the chat because we got people here, we're chilling. But even then, just VOD reviewing to make sure in going over your own progress, or not even VOD reviewing, just acknowledging your own improvement goes a long way. And if you can't acknowledge that improvement, that's a good sign that now's a good time to change, right? I got in that mental rut too of like back in March of like, I don't know how I've improved since like last October. I kind of like had like a 5-6 month like, what am I doing? So like that's kind of just how it goes. Sometimes we're improving, but it seems so incremental. Yeah, you are improving, even if it's like, but you do have to like, part of the review is to be accountable with yourself. Are you improving, or are you just queuing up and you think 10 million matches will make you better, right? Do you think playing 40,000 matches is why Gamera's good? No, it's not. Gamera's not good because he's just played 40,000 matches. He's played like matches with like, while focusing on improvement. Well, I'm yes, meanwhile I'm jobbing because I'm like yapping, right? This is why I don't get this is why I don't yap and play too much. I'm actually, when I get to a certain point, yeah, this is what I deserve. I'm jobbing myself because I'm yapping too. Like that's another side of it. If you're jobbing, does this kill? No. Yeah, I like Giga Job this round. Personally, I've also hit points where even just playing in lobbies, answering pings has been so draining because it feels like I wasn't improving at all and I was focusing too hard on that. Sometimes, yeah, and then the other side of it's just like getting, you know, ironically, I know we're talking about improvement, but getting like too results oriented. Man, I went zero, like, okay, I'm sorry, Trivoni, if you're in here, but I saw that post talking about you going 0-20 because of like playing Catalina. It's not about going 0-20, it's about realizing, yeah, if you're going that far, that hard, it's not about beating yourself up that you went 0-20. It's like, okay, if I'm losing that bad, I need to reassess how I'm like playing. Like, you can be a bit sad about it and like bounce back. If you're gonna be sad, be sad. I'm probably a bit more mentally resilient than a lot of people, so I can kind of just do my thing, right? It's very rare that I like giga tilt, right? Oh, you know the counterplay. Anyway, yeah, it's like, it's not about the results. It's like, oh, I won 0-20, woe's me, I'm a shitter, fuck me, fuck my life. It's just, you have to be a bit more objective. It's like, you know, okay, I lost this much. That's bad. Obviously bad. So let's figure this shit out, right? And part of just figuring shit out is just realizing you're being too rigid, right? Just being a little bit more rigid on how you're looking at stuff. And especially for the older crowd that you will typically have in this Discord, or not Discord, this chat. Unironically, just trying to be a bit more flexible in your thinking and slowly building up your repertoire of like options will go a long way. Like, I still have my moments where I'm just like deer in the headlights. What do I do? It happens, right? But then like, they do happen, but then we have to, you know, just slowly build up that repertoire. If I'm deer in the headlights, why am I doing deer in the headlights? Is there something I don't understand? Was I just boomer with my reactions? Was I mental stacked? Like, there's a lot one can extrapolate from like deer in the headlights. Raging strike. Yeah, speaking of, why did I get raging strike? Because I'm yapping too much. I'm not paying attention. So you're getting DP'd for that one. The combo. You're getting anti-aired for that one, Buster. Oh, the delay even. Okay. I should have just DP'd, I guess. It probably catches. Silly of me. Aaron probably could have done good into a lot of the near players, but near players murdering each other before they get to Aaron certainly helps. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just tourneys for you. Sometimes everyone just mauls themselves and you just get like the freest run up, right? That's why you don't really look at the results of one tourney. You look at the consistency, because sometimes you just get lucky. And in that same vein, sometimes you'll get unlucky, right? That happens to the best of us. And that's just the nature of tournaments, right? Like, if you want to talk about my bad habits right now, sorry, there's like a lot of stuff happening. I'll read it all once the match ends. This is why I normally like stop the app. I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Okay, here, I'll go back to AFK and we'll catch up on the chat again. Okay. Personally, I've also hit points where even just playing in lobby. Oh, I already read that. It took a break. Yeah, taking a break from the game and haven't been playing it as much as I still want to. But I also feel improvements a lot more since it gave me some time to not worry about it as much. Unironically, just stepping away and not making it the only thing in your life. It could be like a big part of your life. Streaming is a big part of my free time, right? Like, free time, unironically, my free time is unironically dominated by Granblue after like my work for the day, right? That's fine. I spend a good amount of time each week, like 12 hours minimum weekly, sometimes more if I stream more, right? So like, same idea, you can focus on it, but you can still give yourself like those break days. Like, there's a reason why I don't stream Granblue 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month. I would go insane. I love Granblue. I can't do it 7 days a week. I'm not at that point. Gamero's not even the #1 game spammer. I believe he's second. #1 is like Saku with like 49k. Saku had 39, I believe. Unless he has multiple accounts. We looked at his main account, it was like 39, almost 40. Definitely up there, but so is all of Japan. You're playing Anila, Greg, and never kills. 15k new Anila combos. You'd be surprised now, Chrono. It's not impossible for Anila to consistently 2-touch the 15ks if I get a good combo. I'm back in the mindset where I would happily go 0-20 with someone as long as I make the rounds closer or last a good while. It's not even about how close they are, right? It's just, that's a nice step, but I still feel like it's the same trapping of it's 0-20, right? There are some improvements to make. Like, if I'm going 0-20, I'm going into the mines to figure that shit out. Like, I'm going into training mode. I'm looking at interaction by interaction to see where I fucked up. That's like the level of like replay analysis I'll go with it. I'll actively beat myself up, not for losing, but for throwing games I won but fumble. Those are the things that can at least change. Yeah, sometimes you also just like lose games because the opponent guessed right. That's the other side of it. Ranked gets you too like short-sighted on the results of a first to 2. And that's where I'd start recommending like first to 5s, 7s, and even 10s, right? First to 5s are like a nice little in-between first to 7s. Of like having longer sets where it's not about cheesing the opponent to get ranked crystals. It's more about, do you understand the matchup? If you go 0-7 in a matchup, you don't understand the matchup. Even if you go like 3-7, you did something wrong, right? It's more than like, oh, I got cheesed. Fuck this guy. I got Kag cheese. She did the Kag setup on me. Like, nah, we learning. He surely could have killed. How do you deal with Cagliostro? Depends on the character, but the main thing for Kag is noting that her traps are -19. So what you will normally want to do is you see it, you 6XL it. If your character's fast enough to 6XL, you're just looking for when she puts down traps. Just an unfortunate drop, I think. He almost had the meter for super. Yeah, something like that. I was kind of zoning out on that match. I wasn't really looking at it. But yeah, main thing for Kag. Oh, what's her trap button? It's this, right? Oh yeah, the main thing for Kag, -33, right? So like if she just does that off rip, you just 6XL. It's a little harder for Anila, obviously. Because, you know, Stubby or 6XL, so we can't just like camp there and do it as easy. Unless we have like, you know, where our reactions are cracked, basically. But like, the typical answer is just watch them how they put down traps. Anila's answer is actually like 2-2-U, even if it doesn't get like a combo. Like we can, here, like, even if it doesn't get a combo, like, we still do our stuff, right? Like that, or if we want, or we just do something like that, right? So Anila's a bit different, but the general idea is you're just kind of locked in on looking for traps and making sure that she doesn't put them down. But otherwise, then it's like just not getting knowledge checked by like that, because you have to like delay your 2L or your 2H a little, like that. You have to like delay the 2H. If you do it too early, you get owned. But like once you like get the timing down, it's like, okay, get owned. Lagly Ostra. Yeah, don't lag. My brain is dominated by Grand Blue, then I get home and don't have the energy for it. I've been unreasonably proud of just a couple of whiff punishes I got back from just back walking during pressure. Hey, I'm tired too. You saw my boomer reactions tonight, Chives. You saw me boomering. Sometimes if you're tired and you want to force yourself to improve, you're going to have to be a bit uncomfortable about being tired and just being realistic. I didn't DP the Steeler flights all too well. I got boomer grabbed like 3 out of 3 times. So, you know, yeah, I'm boomerang tonight. It happens, but you can still make improvements even if you're tired, right? Some nights you're going to be tired. Most nights you're going to be tired if you're our age, right? Yeah, you're going to be owned. I did that today with Anila after you toasted me 33-1. Yeah, exactly. Like that's a good point to like go over. Like you have a lot to look over. I can help you with that matchup because I play a decent amount of Vera, so I can even help you with like the Vera side of things. Hopefully, I gave you like the video examples. Hopefully, it's not an easy matchup. And chances are you're like the character is probably still going to lose it anyway. Like I know the Matera counterplay, but I'm still likely to lose the Matera matchup. It's a bad matchup. So like, yeah, the other side of it's just not tilting too hard if it's a bad matchup. If you're fighting the bad matchup, you're fighting the bad matchup. It sucks. you gotta hold that, or you know, counter pick. 0-20, yet you gave them a hard enough time during each match in a way you never have before. Yeah, that's something worth patting yourself on the back for. I guess it's just a different mentality. Just everyone's in a different step of their journey, I guess is what it means. Only took me, check notes, over 450 hours to learn one of the most basic things about grounded fighting games and footsies. I mean, I'm not the best at whiff punishing myself. There's a lot of like, Grand Blue's kind of like in its own bubble of players. Like we're not like, you know, Street Fighter big, right? Street Fighter players, if you like fought like a master player in Street Fighter that's like not the 1200 MMR, but like, you know, I don't know, like 1500 or so, probably, their whiff punishes would be on deck compared to like what we have with masters over here. A lot of people kind of just, you know, just failed upward in that sense. There's like in comparison, the player base is like also just very smaller, so like the barrier to entry is also smaller. Because I'm getting smoked by Daigo. I'll tell you right now, if I played Daigo even over here, I'm pretty sure he smokes me. Number 1 game spanners, PPP being 500 games from 50k. Damn. Yeah, PPP's on that grind too, the CAG players. Many new masters don't know whiff punishing is a thing. Yeah, like that's kind of like the talk about why masters isn't as seen as like the glory rank anymore for a lot of people. But then the other side of it, it's just people are naturally gonna float up, right? I still think it's a good thing we don't have promotions in this game. It makes it a lot easier for people to climb, and people will get the master that they want, because you still need to make that climb no matter what you are. Making that climb though is it's a journey and a step for a lot of people, no matter where it's perceived to be, which is why I don't give it too much flack, because it's more about like a older player perspective at this point, more so than like, I don't want to impede the new player's progress either, because I know how excited I was to get my masters, and that was like back when it was considered shallow down too. It's just the perspective is from the being on the other side now, right? And I'm not too sure if there will ever be an answer. I think what they have is like the best stopgap we're gonna get. The best answer is getting 50,000 more players, so we can actually have it can be like a bit more competitive, right? But yeah, like that distribution showing like the master player ranks jumping from like 7% of the player base to like 15, kind of bad. And that's kind of bad, but I guess we don't have much choice. We got like 1,000 players on this game at any given moment, right? Yeah, even like, you know, crossplay. It's hard to say. Lagging Costco, you did. That matchup was tough, but I saw the light a bit. I did have a question about Anila 22M. Should I look to anti-air it before you go over top of me or before, since I know you can press a button while in the air? I'm not too sure what would be more consistent. If I should hold it, you press a button. Because you have a meterless DP, you actually have a very easy and consistent answer to Anila's 22M. The thing to consider is just whether when you are at cross-up distance from Anila, or if you're not at cross-up distance. If you're not at cross-up distance, like out here, all you need to do is just regular DP it. But if you're at cross-up distance, you're just gonna micro dash past it if you see it, and then just DP. That is the most consistent answer for anything the Anila can do. She's considered airborne from that. So your DP is never gonna be blocked. And, you know, if she doesn't move, if she does try to do JU or JM, you could do close heavy if you don't have, like, Vera gets close heavy because of, like, how that, like, you know, that works with her boxes. So Vera is one of those people that can close heavy it. But, you know, I'm always a consistent answer guy. Or, oops, yeah, it's a little rough to do in the match, especially if the Anila's not gonna, like, just let it rip. But especially if you have an Anila that's just, like, letting it rip, easiest answer. The only way an objectively better rank system will work is if the player base exploded. That's why I'm not too worried about player base or like ranks changes. We don't got a player base to support any competitive system. We're a little too niche. I know Grand Blue's not Discord fighter status, but we're still, you know, medium fish, small pond status. Wait, I just kissed my lid because I didn't have the cap off. I definitely should take a break with the $80 coaching, kind of guilt tripping me. Myself to keep pushing you and Greg are right. It's just hard seeing the improvement with the games you do. You do never seem to get better like the Greg matches. I don't think I improved one bit against them, but I'll try to take the break and think less. Umer, just come back to it. A lot of issues are just being a bit too rigid. Like, I think like you and like Travoni are a bit too rigid because you're not too sure what else to change, right? Change of these like caliber are always going to be one step at a time. I didn't improve rapidly, I improved consistently. And I think the consistency is what ultimately will get you. This is a marathon, not a sprint, right? Like, we're not, like, the break will help you refocus your mental. But then when you do come back, I would start to try and focus on looking at your matches and just asking yourself, what one thing could I have done better? And then your next couple of matches, focus on that. Like, here's a good one for our matches, Rice. There's a certain point every time you always want to do backup fireball or backup 2-1-4, right? I would challenge yourself to like find that timing yourself to see what I mean, so you know I'm not just bullshitting you. And then when you play matches, try to consciously think about not doing the backup 2-1-4 out of habit. Even just backup block, right? Or even trying to like take your turn back. Like on neutral reset, you do a lot of backup 2-1-4 on Siegfried. So if you can like force yourself to recognize that moment and then consciously think about changing it up, that is like the step that you make towards improvement, right? It's not grinding games. It's just you're putting a conscious effort to eventually get it down. So ideally you get to a point you don't consciously think about it, right? Like you don't have to like think about, oh, I shouldn't back up, I should actually take my turn. Like we just went the neutral, like we did the neutral reset, you're not gonna back up 2-1-4 anymore, right? That is just the basis of improvement. You just make those small steps every time, and eventually you made a gargantuan effort, right? Here comes the ads though. I'm trying to yap. I was looking at that ad timer. Freaking ads. I'm waiting for the ads to be done. I just saw the ad timer go off, so we're gonna be in ad hell. The only downside, I was trying to delay the inevitable. I'm sorry, chat, but Twitch has said ads be upon ye. Well, actually, we may have gotten lucky. They need to add the game on the Switch so we get more Wi-Fi players. No, we're good. I mean, I gotta take my hat off. There we go. I'm burning up. Ads haven't hit me yet. No ads yet. Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep reading until I see a thing. Hey, false alarm, I guess. I'll try to take the break and think less. Yeah, think less about it, your results. Think more about just how you can improve and just take those basic steps. Oh, there it is. I just got the thing. Ad break in 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, that's such a tease. It's like a 1 minute delay. Well, I'm waiting for these ads to be done. Thank you for any turbo people or ad block people, but I'm gonna ads. Yeah, exactly. Ads to cut off Greg mid-sentence. No ad chill. We love ads. We give me my $1. Oh man, that's so silly. Well, I'm gonna wait for the ads to be done here. I speak words. You typed them, actually. You typed them. Well, I'm gonna take a second. We're gonna toss that drink out. True and real, not fake, not Gary derogatory. We're free from ads. Okay, I'll scroll back up to read what I was saying. There we are. that was such a tease. Like, it showed that ads are gonna play in 0 seconds and like a full minute of like nothing into like instant ads. That was silly. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna catch up on the reading here. I just read the rice thing. After you take a break, if you have the time, look back at your replays if that helps you, and maybe a clearer head will help you see it from a different perspective. True, very true. The breaks do help. It sounds silly, it sounds repetitive, but there's a reason why we keep saying breaks, right? And hey, you spent the $80, you got out of it what you can. If you took notes or have recordings, keep them and see them as tools for better reflection. Yeah, you're always gonna have the, like, you know, the recordings and like the coaching, right? Even if it's like not applying now, it's kind of like planting the seed for later, right? That happened to Rookie. Rookie was like getting drilled for like a solid year. Yeah, like Hero Rookie was getting drilled for like a solid year. And it wasn't until he started fighting me at the same time I was trying to, like, you know, like figure this shit out myself, and we started sparring a lot more, that we both majorly improved because we both applied those concepts that were taught from like a year prior. The time that you spend now is not wasted if you just keep making the effort eventually, right? It's okay to take breaks, but if you're like at least semi-serious about wanting to improve, you have to like change your time scale to like months and even years at this point, right? I'm at the year scale. I've been playing for a year and a half, 2 years at this point. So like that's like the same thing. But eventually those things will come back to sprout and it'll make perfect sense. Even if it doesn't make sense now, you're planting the seeds of the growth for later, and hopefully it will make sense later is the idea. They need to add the game on the Switch so we can get more Wi-Fi players. No, we do not. When you get to the top end of players, things become a lot more nuanced. That too, they're not just gonna die to their own habits, and that's where I think the game becomes a lot more fun. And you also, the pace that you have to adjust to like good players is different from the pace that you have to adjust from bad players. And the pace that you have to adjust for good players is not the same as the great players, right? There's like 3 or 4, there are layers to this stuff. There's layers to this that are not easily apparent. And if you can't if you're not fast enough at like recognizing, hey, I'm playing a bad player, I'm playing a good player, or I'm playing a great player, there's different like levels of adapting, right? So like that's just part of the experience. At this point, I'm pretty good at calling out when I'm fighting like one of those 3 type of players, and I can adjust accordingly, right? Like you can't. What was the paraphrasing? Like you can't call yourself a master of the sword until you fought a pro, a novice, and a drunkard. You can't call yourself a good fighting game player until you can beat a scrub, a good player, and a pro. Like the same kind of concept, right? Like a scrub flailing around, you have to adapt differently than a pro player that knows how to play, and then like, you know, an advanced player that knows the stuff but kind of like doesn't fully understand things. You have to adjust to like that intermediate advanced level, right? What can help me when taking a break is just hyper fixating on a different video game, and the different mindset can actually help a lot coming back to the Grand Blue. Real and true. I've been playing I got Arc Raiders, right? Yeah, Arc Raiders. I just got it today. That was pretty fun to play. That's an extraction shooter, a third-person shooter. And then I've also been playing Metaphor Refantazio, right? An RPG, like a JRPG. 3 very different games, 3 very different objectives and ways of playing, but keeps you mentally fit, right? Constantly thinking. You don't want to get too comfortable is the other side of it too. So I understand. I haven't been doing that, sending replays to people over and over. I think one thing I can never grasp is people mashing back their turn when I'm plus. It's way too RPS for me. And yeah, I gotta start doing that 2-on-4U, habits of moving back too. Metaphor is Pog. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not too far into it, but it's been fun so far. Pog. Poggers. Metaphor is pig. Here's the thing, Rice. If they're mashing, you want them to mash. Here's a lesson that may not make sense to you, but Jesse's taught me that lesson too. You want people to mash. At the core of strike throw is basically punishing mashing. And if they're mashing you out, that is all the opportunity you need to kill them. It's not gonna make sense to you right now, but if you understand when they're mashing and how they're mashing, that's all the information you need to kill someone. You don't need to understand the why. I think the issue is not understanding the why so much as it's just understanding the what is happening. You could probably ask, like, depending on the match, like the matchup, if you're like doing like a longer set, you can ask them why they're mashing. But like in ranked, if I see mashing, I'm not thinking, oh, what's this monkey doing? Why are you mashing like that? No, I'm thinking, you're gonna fucking die if you keep mashing on me like that, right? And like just fine-tuning that ability to like get in on that mash is probably like a good next step. The why doesn't really matter. That's the thing. That's kind of like the intermediate trapping. I'm plus. Why are you mashing? It's exactly because you're plus that I'm mashing. Because in the same way that you're doing 6x, like say you're doing 6XL, 6XL because it's plus on plus, if I recognize that you're doing fake shit, I'm gonna mash too. I'm mashing on you too. I don't care that I'm minus here. I will DP, wake up DP 5 times in a row, killing me will not stop me. Well, that's a bit too extreme, but like, yeah. It's just like, if I notice that you're getting it, like, it habits are like a two-way street. If like when you're attacking someone in the corner, you have to look at their habits and see what they're doing. Like, oh, they're blocking, so I should try and go for throwing. But you gotta remember, the defensive player is also looking at you too, and they're noticing that you're doing something fake. Or like, you know, if you're doing like 6XL far light and then run up, right? That is a pattern that the defender can call you out on in the same way. Even if you're like, you know, you're plus here, it's not about plus or minus, it's just about looking at the enemy's patterns and what they're doing with that information. What they are doing with that data is what matters, and that's the next step. Plus doesn't mean invincible, right? Plus doesn't mean invincible, like, especially plus 2. Plus 2 is giga fake. In that, like, if you're not doing that specific, like, follow-up, and I guess Vera's a bad example because she does have the 8 frame. But like, you know, for like a 9 frame close heavy or like a 10 frame far heavy or something like that, you know, anything beyond 8 frames, people will know when you're being fake. I've mashed you myself where you're doing like 6XL, or you're doing like a plus 2 into nothing, so I'm just gonna take my turn. It's all just looking at what your opponent is doing at the end of the day. And just getting comfortable with like saying, okay, you're being fake, I'm gonna call you out on that. Sometimes you're just gonna die, because sometimes no matter what you do, the opponent's just gonna do, like, you know, just gonna do the same thing. And if you try and like vary it, a lot of people just have bad habits, and just punishing bad habits is like the core of it. There's not too many players that can change their habits willingly and consistently, and also fast enough to be a threat. Usually what happens is like people have a pattern, right? They're doing 6XL, far light, and then maybe like special cancel, right? The easiest thing is like, you know, special cancel -4. Of course I'm gonna take my turn, but then, you know, Vera's love doing the you're gonna try and take your turn, I'm gonna 2U you. Gotta do some fakes sometimes so you can bait those mashes. No, yeah, from the defender point, if they're mashing, you still want to convince them to mash, right? Like, even if it's like, it gets a little weird when they start delaying. It gets a little weird, and all I can say is it's a timing game. It's a timing game. Some people are really good at messing with their timings on delay mashes. So you got like, there's a certain point where an interaction for me, it's like just like consistently like poking them, right? Seeing what they want to do. And like against like the really good players, they're just gonna sit there and kind of just like, you know, they're observing you as much as you're observing them. So they're like, they probably will have like one window where they do something to stop you, and that's your information to like try and pounce on it, right? And it becomes very fine-tuned, and you have less opportunities to just like blow someone up. So the trade-off is that you got to get a lot more focused on, you know, finding that weak spot, and then also prodding that weak spot. You can have a layer 1, right? It's okay to have a layer 1 to like potentially filter out a lot of people because they just mash it at a stupid time. Like, what a lot of people will do is something like 6XL, far light, 2M if it's 7 frames, 6XL, far light, 2M, special cancel. Very common. You blocked it out, so then after that, you run up throw. Very typical layer 1, right? What do you do if that layer 1 doesn't work anymore? It depends on what they want to do themselves. If they know that you're going to run up throw and they're trying to mash up that run up throw, like if they're just like mashing immediately, like let's say they're just mashing immediately after the 214, the 236 here, because they know it's -4. There's an opportunity for you to like just whiff punish it, right? Like let's say. Like, if you know they're doing the 2, like, I have this habit. I have a bad habit of doing, like, 2M immediately, because I'm trying to, like, stop a potential block up. If you know that's coming, because they're mashing there, that's the perfect time to try and whiff punish. This is where whiff punishing comes in, too, right? Oops. Like, it's not gonna work every time. It obviously is not gonna work every time, but the point is that you're constantly looking at what the opponent's doing and you're trying to counterplay it, basically, right? And if they're doing nothing, they're just sitting there, you can force them to start, like, trying to mash, too. Like, usually in Grand Blue, people are mash too much, right? People mash way too much in this game, because a lot of this game lets you mash. So it's very awkward when you have someone that doesn't mash either. Do you mind if I send a small clip? Maybe you can probably explain what I should do next time because it happens a lot. Yeah, you can send the clip too. Usually, if we can contextualize with your own stuff, it's a lot easier than just like talking to the yappy. I gotten a lot better about doing wake up and random DTs, but I'll never stop memeing about it because it's fun. You've improved on that avenue a lot. You've improved a lot yourself, Chives. Yeah. Strike throw can also help enforce that, even if they're teching or mashing tech, or mash teching the throw, that still means they still might reactively start mashing when they think you're doing a tick throw. Yeah, exactly. Just like, the basis of strike throw is seeing where your opponent wants to mash and killing them for it. And if they don't want to mash, if they want to get throwing looping to death, let them get throwing looping. I've been throwing looping. There are not too many players that will punish me for turtling. Funny enough. If they start teching throws, you can always lead in the shimmies and bait the throws, yeah, and get a big counter hit. Yeah, exactly. The strongest players are going to be the ones that consistently rotate their options on defense too, and at that point, that's like the next step to talk about. But if a lot of people are not going to rotate their options effectively, or they're going to be very sluggish and rotating their options. But more often than not, people are just going to have really, it's like they're going to be like. They're gonna be prone to getting owned, right? They have a bad habit, you just abuse that bad habit, GG, shake my hand, you filtered 90% of players this way. It's like, it's what happens on ranked. You see me on ranked, I find someone's bad habit, I poke at their bad habit, they die. It happens to me too. Some people realize I'm a 2M bot on neutral reset, so they kill me for it. Like, I have my own bad habits too, and I get killed for them occasionally too. I've gotten better about it, but I still have bad habits. Give me a second, I'll message directly. Yeah, no rush, we're just chilling. If they start, wait, I already read that. If a player doesn't mash, wait until they mash. Wait until they mash, and or you can force them to mash. If you have them in the corner like this, strike throw is enough to kill this opponent. Kill any opponent, right? If you get into like a throw-in looping, like throw loops like this, because they're just not they're refusing to mash or do anything. It's very rare, but like it does. Like you just throw them to death, you'll still kill them. But yeah, like close light, close heavy has its uses, but like sometimes even just like run up. Like sometimes opponents are like reacting with their 2L to any movement, so if they're doing that, you just like run up close heavy, especially with like 8 frames. Close heavies, Vera's really good at just like killing you for that. Because she could like, yeah, she could like do it from like right here. Like, oh my gosh, like her close light or close heavy proximity is actually pretty damn far. If they start teching, oh, I already read that. Give me a sec. So these clips have already been explained, but never hurts to ask more people and what I should try to do against these scenarios often. Yeah, 2 streamables. Okay. Well, let me bring up both. There we go. Okay. Then my other chat is here too. 2 seconds. Was that a delayed? Oh yeah, you were like, okay, giga delayed. Well, that was just a giga delay. That's the other side of it. Yeah, you're just kind of slow on close light, close heavy. Unfortunately, all I can tell you is you gotta be quicker on, yeah, delayed way too much. Yeah, like, close light. Yeah, because you see 6 frames here, he's mashing that shit. Yeah, he's mashing that shit. Or Land Vane, yeah, she's mashing. Like, yeah. Just getting thrown is something I've seen happen a lot in Tororo's replays. JP Land is a different video game. It's, I get people commenting about just like throwing looping me to death too. It's very peculiar in NA Land to be content to get throw looped. I still don't think I'm getting shit done against Oro if I ever went against him, even knowing that. It would be hard to be in a position to even get him to throw loop, right? It's just like you have to consider throw 20% of, like, what, 20% of your health? Something like that, whatever the damage value is. Counter hit close heavy combo, 70% of your health. I'm taking 3 to 4 throws myself too. Are you kidding me? Just like if I had 100% HP. But yeah. 5-year argument. I've had a 5-year argument regarding my technique. It just gets to a point where I go, then bitch, beat me. If I'm doing things so wrong, beat me. And if you can't or lose to it and lose to it fairly often, that's a you problem, sweets. Yeah, honestly, part of it's just a bit too much yapping for people that don't put in the effort. It gets annoying, right? I feel ya. It's just depends on who's saying it. Honestly, at least personally, I don't sense much difference between the NA and JPN people I face. You haven't fought the crazy people in NA enough, and you haven't fought some of the neutral lords in JP. It's like, it's probably talking more about the top level of things. If you look at some of the matches where JP players came over to, like, top JP players, like, you know, come over, like, you know, average player is probably not going to be that much different, because, you know, average player, there's a lot of, like, more of the same. It's just NA, like, at the top end, NA plays like crackheads, and it's even you're even like encouraged over here to play like a crackhead, because Rising does encourage it. There's truth to the argument of you should play like a crackhead, because a lot of like the top tiers are telling you to play like a crackhead, so, like, you know, it makes sense. But then JPN people kind of play in their own bubble is what it feels like. The JP people definitely play in their own bubble, and it shows. Yeah, we don't need cookies. Anyway, going back to the rice clips here, yeah, this is just way too delayed. Even for like a delay mash, JP is playing Vanilla Plus is how I remember saying. Yeah, honestly, they're actually playing the Vanilla Plus. God, I wish I played Vanilla Plus with them, but we're playing Rising. I don't think there's too many players that can play Vanilla Plus in Rising, and even then there's the argument that it's not optimal, right? So it's the current argument that goes around. But going on this, way too much delay. I don't know if it's like, I'm presuming this is like first interaction. I'm presuming this is 0-0 for you, Rice, because, like, yeah, 0-0, and I'm presuming this is, outside of not knowing the set score, I'm gonna presume it's 0-0. If you don't have any information, these sort of like these giga delays are probably best off not being your layer 1. I would advise doing, like, I don't know if this is intentional or not. If it was just like unintentional and you try to do it like a frame trap and you just boomered, so be it. We boomer in this house, I understand. But in the instance it was an intentional delay, I would actually encourage doing stuff that is safe first, and then gauging how the opponent reacts. CLCL to catch a match is P. It's like, yeah, unironically, CLCL, the frame trap boomer moment, okay, it was just a boomer moment, unfortunate. Yeah, like, if you get that, then I think you get the idea here. Just, you know, I always do, like, I personally like close light. I don't even have to commit to close heavy, because close heavy for Anila gets BC'd so often because of, you know, BC'd so often because of it being 2-hit. So, like, even for, like, Anila, I love close light. But in this case, it's just tightening it up. I think playing Vanilla Plus featuring 6XL is how Percy's best plays, because he benefits so much from just getting the other person to press wrong. That's Percy, right? There's a lot of characters in this game that encourage you to go twerking on your opponent. Beatrix, yeah, like, you got Beatrix, you got Matera, presuming you're not playing a bad matchup for Matera. You got arguably Grimnir. Grimnir just does his own thing. He's not really twerking on you, but he just wants to set up his seals and twerk on you. So yes and no. Like, a lot of, like, the top characters in this game do their own thing and say, you gotta respect me, that sort of thing. Grimnir is here to play Blaze Blue. Yeah, Grimnir is here to play Blaze Blue. He plays his own game. Let's go to the other streamable here. 2 seconds again? Okay. That's just way too close. Yeah, so that's just misspacing your pressure as well. It's just, got a little excited. I'm presuming you got a little excited to try and chip him out, right? Not Anila. Jita 236U doesn't have to, like, whatchamacallit, shotgun it, right? It shouldn't have to shotgun it. What are you pressing in that clip? I guess we can't see. Let's recreate the scenario, right? Let's just recreate the scenario. From here, you're +5. I mean, yeah, +5, just... Was it, like, trying to throw? No, it just did nothing, right? Yeah, you're just standing there. So it's just is always +5 regardless of spacing. So like, I mean, there's the argument that you just like do it like that, right? But even like, honestly, +5 is such a big number. It's just, unironically, if you do this into that, on block will just be like throw, or yeah, just throw here. Yeah, like it's just, yeah. I tried doing the salt trick a while back, something like that.
Great. Great. Great.
It's a good default, yeah. Like just if you do, because like literal worst case scenario, you're +5, right? It's a decent throw bait, right? Because it's like it's +5 no matter what. So even if it doesn't work as a throw bait and you don't get mashed out of it, plus the slowdown will catch people trying to throw, I think is the idea. I mean, it's just, yeah, the throw. I guess that's the layer 2. I haven't explored. Walk, it's like, yeah, it's like, or even like, yeah, like that, if you're trying to like run up. I see. Well, it's a little hard to space. Yeah. Okay, I see the idea. It's just, yeah. It's the idea, it's just, you know, even when it's misspaced, you're +5, right? It's just definitely just, okay. Oh wait, it's not on the, yeah, there we go. It's just easily just do that, right? You get your combo off that, right? Ironically, also Gimp's Cheetah and U skill meta. Catch a jump is really good chip, +5 with her buttons, amazing, but it's a pretty cracked tool. I mean, it's just the same thing. If you're saying the difference is just boomerang, then unfortunately, when it comes to boomerang, don't boomer. I know that's rough to say. I'll give myself the same criticism. Don't boomer. And unfortunately, because throw is 4 frames, it's pretty easy to, like, you know, throw even if you, like, you know, even if you only delay by like a few frames, because it's a 4-frame move, it's really stupid, right? So unfortunately, all I can tell you is just, it's just, you gotta practice the close heavy. The thing is that Jita not having U fireball means you can zone her while she can't zone you. If you have a U fireball, it's hilariously cringe. I mean, she's not trying to zone herself. I don't get the impression that she wants to zone. She's just trying to get, she wants to dominate the mid-range, right? Her mid-range control is insane. Like, if you're getting zoned, so be it. Everything that you're doing is just trying to like get to like this mid-range and closer. She's not gonna win the zoning off, but she's not trying to play the zone distance. You can use a fireball to keep out slow repeats and just have something to do. Variable speeds. Yeah, variable speeds, just distance. It's very, there's a lot of tool or ways to use these things. That moment wasn't really boomer. I was trying to replicate throwbait 236 U tactics salts did basically, but yeah, I understand the problems. I really did need to fix that problem. Unironically, it's just sit there and practice. Sometimes if you don't have anything that you want to do and your only option is to queue ranked, my genuine suggestion to you is don't queue ranked, go into training mode and just practice it. I had to go practice my combos for a while. My combos are still kind of iffy, but I mean, it's when I don't have anything I want to do and my only option is ranked or something else, I do something else. I just go into training mode and practice. I will sit there and just make sure my muscle memory is ready for my combos, right? The reason for that is her bust tool by Miles Charge Axe, but ironically it dies to reaction U Fireball. Charge Axe Fireball. It's all just variable timings, right? Yeah, if you're gonna like sit there and like do that. Yeah, like I'm gonna do that. I should be doing this myself. Like if I see it, I should be doing this more, right? I'm messing up, not challenging that personally. You just charge fire hard H fireball and skip neutral with her fireball. I think when further out from mid range, your fireball can be good. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you're using the fireballs to try and like get into that distance. Here we go. You're just using these fireballs to close the distance, right? And then just don't greed the space is the other side of it. Like if you're trying to like, if you're doing like this and then like trying to run up from here, you're getting whacked, right? But something like this, you're still plus, right? And then suddenly you're starting to threaten that medium range. It's just part of it's just not getting greedy with the space you take. I have a bad habit of greeting too, but unironically, Jita getting here is a winning position for the Jita, right? Especially for anyone that's trying to zone her. This is the god zone for Anila. Oh, not Anila. I keep saying Anila because she's freaking blonde. Jita. Well, I do appreciate you taking a look and giving your explanation to me. It's a lot of stuff is just very simple. The simple stuff that could just be practiced, just practice it. Just unironically practice it and sit there so you don't even have to question it. If you notice in a game that you boomered that or something messed up, you just go in and practice it. I know this is very simple advice and probably was given to you too, but I mean, it's the answer. The answer is that this isn't going to fix itself if you go into ranked. If you have this sort of match and you drop something in ranked because of it, you don't queue up another ranked match, right? I keep queuing ranked matches because I'm playing on stream, right? There's a bit of a difference, like keeping the content flowing. But even then, like if I get like fucking demolished in like a ranked match or something, usually I'll stop and like try and like look at it, right? Like against that Zeta, I was trying to look at how to handle like her twerking on the screen. Like that sort of progress, right? Just take a step back and do the training because it does like two things. It does two things for you. One, you're just putting in the effort of trying to figure out what happened, which is always a good thing. And then two, you're also taking a mental break from just getting stuck in a grind. You're not getting into the grind habit. Oh, I don't care. I'm gonna queue the next game. Ignore it. Don't ignore it. Always like try and engage with these things. Like even with like the Luane, when I lost to Satoshi earlier because I messed up some HPA stuff, it's like, okay, let's go relook at the Luane HPA stuff. Even if it's just for a second and then like you come back to it later too, ideally. Until like you start getting it nailed down. It's like if you get like owned by something, you should get in the habit of just like looking into how you got owned and like seeing if you can figure out some counterplay. At the very least, if you got owned because of boomer timing, you got owned because of boomer timing. It happens, right? So like sometimes it's just practice the thing better. But just acknowledging it and making an effort to fix it when it's not boomer timing, because you think it's boomer timing, then you look into it and you just realize that you just fucked up. It's pretty good. You'd be surprised. Once you have 50% G that needs to approach you. Yeah. I won my local and I had to play 3 different Luanes in bracket. My condolences, swine. My condolences. You went through the Luane gauntlet yourself. I'm already got my head swooning because of 1 Luane, but 3 Luanes, you're a champion. Good shit. Hilariously sad thing because 2-3-6 was Gina's best throw bait. You really get counter hit close heavy with her, which is sad because her close heavy or counter hit close heavy 5U routing is not only fun but can do some silly damage. Fun I've fucked around with in the lab. Just having level 1 for 5U and getting counter hit close heavy lets you do 10k in the corner. Damn, that's some big damage. Yeah, her corner damage is insane. Mid screen's still kind of pitiful, but that corner. I think Luane, I need an entire lesson on his matchup. My win rate is like 60%. Yeah, my win rate's not that much better. I kind of have the idea of how I need to approach it. There's some stuff I can fine tune, but otherwise, I just suck at the matchup. I'll admit I suck at the matchup. When I look at my stuff, it's like, okay, I recognize that as the counterplay. I didn't get low hide by the bros and the jumping JL, so good for me, but I sucked at responding anyway. I was a little too slow. And unfortunately, the answer to that is play the Luane matchup more, Greg. Do as Luane never existed and he'll stop existing. Doesn't work in EU land, I'm sure. Before his buffs, it was like 70% win rate. I know win rate doesn't matter, but just thought it was funny to share. Maybe. Larry51 _ thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, gamer. We've just been yapping a lot right now. It's like, I'm not too concerned about win rates myself, especially because, you know, win rates for characters are only in ranked. There's a certain point I don't use rank as my basis for win rates. Like, if you were to like look at my win rates against, like, I think Seahawks or whatever, like, let me look at my Seahawks stuff, right? Or like my Seahawks in ranked. I'm pretty sure it's like abysmal. Where is it? There it is. Against. Where is she? Okay, here. Can I look at like versus? How do I look at? Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to look at the versus win rate. Yeah, as Anila versus Seahawks. Lil Wayne is inevitable. Yeah, if you're in EU, you're not escaping Lil Wayne. You can't just pretend he doesn't exist. My Seahawks is. Oh my god, yeah. How do I? Oh my god, I'm so boomer looking at this menu. I'm sure CAG does fine versus Lil Wayne. I have no idea. It's not one of those matchups I would know off the top of my head. I do wish getting the level 1 5U was a little easier. There's corner setups that let you get most of the way there, but you either gamble and filling it out to level 1 and let it rip, or the other person can just throw you as soon as they land. I mean, that is the trade-off for having a meter like that, right? It's kind of like the Granathan meter. We've been having one of our top 3 players play Lil Wayne since release. It's Jover. CAG Lil Wayne is hella positive for CAG. I'm chilling. Still tough case. Still tough because the players are so peak. Click on the Anila record. Okay, click on the Anila record. Oh my gosh, yeah. Ever since they changed it, I see it now. Thank you, Rice. I think CAG is supposed to do well into him. Apparently so. We got even Larry backing it up. I'm just not entirely sure, so I didn't want to speak on business. Stand on business. Here comes the ads, by the way. Ads, by the way. We love Bezos. Yippee. And we got, yeah, we're just chilling for ads. We got like I do 1.5 minute ads. I do 3 minutes of ads an hour is like my minimum. The minimum ad, so I don't get pre-rolls, but that still means I can't do 0 minutes of ads, unfortunately. They force you to do like 1 minute, but then you also have pre-rolls, so you're guaranteed to get ads when you join. Ads are done. That was surprising. It still says like ad break 30 seconds. I guess it just depends on the ads you got. I think you just got some lucky ads today, Refios. These two are a bit really realistic to hidden gains. Level 1 is 2 1-frame dash links, and level 2 and 3 has 1. I mean, its existence is still worth acknowledging, right? Even if it doesn't hit that extreme every time, it's still a point of reference. Even if you don't hit like the 1-frame links, you can probably do like the easier combo version of that does less damage, but in the same ballpark. Okay, against Seahawks, so let me look up, yeah, versus Seahawks. Yeah, my record is still negative for Seahawks, but it used to be like 11%. It was 11% with like 16 games or something like that. So I've been there on the Seahawks side of things, but like it's just like my ranked matches are like quite literally only, yeah, like 8,300 out of 2146. Wait, let me. 8,300 out of 21,461, 2461. That's like 38% of my games, around up to 39. Like a little over a third of my games are in ranked. Everything else is like room matches, right? Maybe casual. CAG Lil Wayne is good for CAG if the CAG player knows Lil Wayne, which is pretty rare outside of EU. It's not free if you don't know the work at the matchup. Well, when you talk about these sort of matchups, I'm usually talking like both players understand the character dynamics and their interactions at that top level. Obviously, Anila's top tier against anyone that doesn't know how to handle her 2-2M hops, right? She's top tier if she just gets to bounce around you all day. So I'm usually speaking from the point of both players know the matchup, right? It's 400 to 500 less damage on realistically routes with no manual timings. That's still kind of insane. Only 400 less and you're getting like 10k, 11k, and What was the last number? Yeah, 1160 or 11600. So like 11. It's still like 11k. Not bad for like simple routing. Other your corner carrier's stupidity upon God. I can't talk about corner carries Anila anymore. Anila's corner carry is like in top tier now. I can't be talking about top corner carry anymore. Other characters have better and can combo from it further. Yeah, exactly. Chives knows. Chives has seen my ass on Anila. But yeah, in Europe, it's fucked up. On the first year of the game, we had Afi and Usagi that played Lwane. Usagi used to play... Oh, I guess, yeah. Usagi is not Kasa Usagi. I'm thinking of the JP player. Usagi that played Lwane. 2 of the 5 best players, and now we got Pixie and Usagi, 2 of the top 5 best players in Europe still playing Lwane. Will never be free. You will learn Lwane. Rice Industry as well, though. Thank you for the gifted sub. It's much appreciated. Gorgon, you got Gorgon another month of sub as well. It's much appreciated, though. I do appreciate it. Enjoy you. Thanks for giving the joy of sheep emotes to Gorgon here. After playing Vegeta to 500 plus, his character's problems aren't with her damage or corner carry. It's some mid-screen combos or shit. Yeah, all her damage is just packed in the corner. It's not averaged out. It's not averaged out at all. But for her just pressing 2148 3 times, it's really good. And she doesn't have a U fireball for full screen presence. I don't think all characters need full screen presence. Some characters, their trade-off of being like better in the mid-range is not having full screen presence, right? So be it. I don't think that's the worst demerit in the world. Vegeta mid-screen extensions are basically only crouch, auto combo, 2, 3, 6, 2M, X factor. Most characters now get auto combo, X special button, no matter what. Yeah, Vegeta's definitely falling behind that curve, right? It's she's kind of behind that curve of like corner carry. It would help that she got like that improved, like in terms of damage corner carry, not like actual distance. But like our current corner damage is like kind of like the thing, right? It's kind of like the same argument with Siegfried, but like better move speed. God help you if you press auto combo 3 and they were slightly away from you all. The 2M link after 2, 3, 6, 8 drops. Yeah, it's a little more finicky. Usagi plays Grimnir and Lwane. Yeah, that Usagi. I defaulted to Kasa Usagi in my head because I know the JP player is better. Oh, hype train. Wowza, it's a hype train, guys. Usagi playing Lwane for way longer than Grimnir, but the real ones know her for her able. Oh, wow. This is EU history I don't know about. I'm all in on NA and I kind of studied the JP. I'll admit I've kind of fallen behind on the EU side of things, so I need the EU gamers to fill me in on the lore. I need to take a sip of water, sorry, I've been yapping for so long. Sorry about that, but throat was getting dry. It would be so peak if Pixie qualifies with the points he got. Having 2 Lwanes in AWT would be such a strong message to send to the world. Yeah, all the people saying Lwane not top 5 in NA would be fucking absolutely demolished at that point. It would be pretty funny. Do we know when is AWT? Sometime after Frosty? Because I know Frosty's the last NA event. So I don't know. Probably like March or so again. I'm gonna prep going to bed soon. Once I do that, I thank you for explaining, dealing with my negative moping. I hope you have a great evening. Just enjoy the process, Rice. Part of the fun is even if you're salty in the moment, you're coming back and you're just enjoying the process of improving. You don't have to engage with shit you don't want to engage with, right? There's multiple ways to improve. Just keep your chin up. You got it. We're all in this together for improving. But good night, Rice. Have a great evening. 214U mid-screen wall bounce would be nice, but maybe I'm just giving her way too much. Considering her corner damage, I'm very hesitant to give it to her. Like, I know, like, the comparison point is Anila. With her corner carry, it's very insane now. Her top-end damage is barely 10k, and it requires, like, the specific routing. If you're doing, like, the basic baby routing, it's, like, 9k off a counter hit close heavy, right? I do the basic routing typically because I'm a boomer, and I'm gonna drop the not manual time stuff. Or the, manual time stuff, rather. I'm okay if Vegeta's mid-screen extensions are only on crouching. I just wish H-Red 3 had a wall bounce in the corner, even if it only let her connect CL. At this point, give it back to her. It used to be a war crime on 1.0, but considering everything that we've gotten ever anyway, fuck it, let her have it. Why not? Catalina's doing corner-to-corner shenanigans. Anila's doing corner-to-corner shenanigans. Fucking Gita should have it back. Usagi is the Lunala player since Rising release. She's played 10 different characters on major top 8s and way more just fun stuff. I wonder why you don't want to learn Lil Wayne's history. Yeah, I wonder. The less I know about Lil Wayne, the better for my mental, you know. AWT should be March like usual. Yeah, that's what I remembered for last year, something like that, right? So we'll see. We'll see. Personally, I think that would be way too good with Gita because she gets a wall bounce with it from a poke with punish from round start distance. I mean, if Anila has 25 meter, she can do whiff punish, bar heavy into raging strike, 236H, 22M, and that's corner to corner. At this point, Gita's gonna fall behind the power curve. Fun fact about I mean, the thing is, so many characters already have that. Pretty much, that's what I'm saying, right? I would prefer that everything got toned down, but given the route that we're taking, just give it the Gita at this point. Everything's gonna be power crept at this rate anyway. Wait. Fun fact about Usagi, she didn't go to any events in the entire circuit this year. She went only to EVO, one EVO, so now she'll probably rest up and just play AWT. She's the quiet go to VU. Good stuff. Gamer. Shows up, wins EVO, shows up, wins EVO, leaves. Legendary. That's legendary. Not really. The difference is that those characters need auto combo to do it. Gita doesn't, but Gita can already do that. Gita can already. If she gets old Anila damage, if Gita actually gets old Anila damage, I'm fine with it. That's would have to be the trade-off, right? If we want to keep it balanced in that sake, I think damage needs to get toned down. It needs to be like Anila tier if it's going to be that level of like damage. Wait until you learn that VSF had 11 Lil Wayne players and Gideo had to fight 7 Lil Waynes in his path. He got the Lil Wayne path. I mean, that's implying that he won those matches then, right? Say what you will. Going through the Lil Wayne gauntlet means he did it. Lil Wayne percent run. Yeah, Lil Wayne percent run. Exactly. We're speedrunning this shit. It's the fucking Lil Wayne gauntlet. I remember Riot or Ariat had to go through that gauntlet too. If they do something like Rekka 3 adds more to combo limit, it just feels like such a disappointing waste when she's almost in the corner, but I can't get anything off of it. She's a low damage character. I really do not get it. She doesn't do great damage, but she's definitely not on the low end. When people talk about damage, they're talking about like average damage. Like, Gita does get the blow up combos in the corner. The difference is like average damage being higher usually benefits characters because like if you don't get that corner combo, your effective damage one combo to one combo, like comparing one combo to one combo. An Anila combo to get you in the corner versus a Gita combo to get you in the corner, the Anila combo is actually going to come ahead, right? And presuming that, you know, you don't get that corner combo because your opponent didn't sell, that's where the perception of it comes. Like, if you were to talk about, like, you know, actual damage, I'd agree with you. Gita's not a low damage character. It's just very, like, 70% of her damage is in the corner now, right? That's kind of the issue, the perception of it. I wouldn't say it's the issue, but it's kind of the perception of it. To be clear, I don't want Gita to be a freak top 5 monster. I'm fine with her having some flaws significant enough to keep her as the mid-tier. Ideally, everyone has that mid-tier balancing. But, you know, 41 characters, some characters will creep ahead. Delta Clock still exists. Delta Clock is still gonna Delta Clock all over you. Gideon 1, yeah. It was a wellness release. He Lil Wayne gaunted it like a Chad. Gamer. Gita has some bad damage until she uses meter. That too. But still, meter damage is not the same as meterless damage. If you can get like efficient damage without meter as much, that is an advantage. Like look at Beatrix, right? I know she got nerfed, but she still has pretty good damage, especially if she gets like a Delta Clock. Delta Clock into 214H routing. Ooh, good luck. Tag is a low damage character. Okay. I just ignore all the times she hits you while she has a trap on the field. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You had me in the first half, Larry. You had me in the first half. You had me in the first half. Yeah. I swear your cat traumatized me. Kag is a very traumatized character, or traumatizing character if you don't know how to handle her, right? I'm kind of glad Anila into Kag is a decent matchup for Anila, because if I had to like be at the mercy of Kag, like when I'm playing Vera into Kag, I feel like I'm gonna die. When I play Anila into Kag, I feel like I can 2U and have a chance, right? I feel bad for the characters that kind of have bad matchups into her, unless they're low weight. Obviously, no sympathy for low weights. Definitely not Beatrix level, but like 4 to 5k as like average in corner from a poke. Unless it's counter hit poke from Catalina. I immediately thought Catalina. What's it? Let me look at the damage. What is the damage for where's training? Yeah, let's say like I get a close light starter. Let's say I get a close light starter against Jita. How much damage can I get? Near the Kag is okay, so the buffs is still quite free for Kag, but at least you have a fighting chance now. You can actually get your rewards on hit reads. I don't think it's free for Kag. I think Anila is more than a fighting chance. I think there's an argument for it. I would argue even at the worst, personally. Kag is one of those matchups I actually have a decent amount of experience in. It's just like the way that 2U interacts with like a lot of Kag stuff. It's nothing to scoff at, right? And then just setting up outside of like the Kag zone as well, because like the spear isn't going to be full screen. I think there's an argument that it's not. I would say it's not one of Anila's worst matchups. If you told me I had a choice between fighting a Kag and a Batera, I'm fighting the Kag every time. I'd rather fight the Kag. So just to give you that perspective. I'd rather fight a Kag than the Eustace. I'd rather fight Kag than an Henri. I'd rather fight Kag than what else? Who else? Arguably Versusia. Probably personal bias at that point for me. I won't lie. I'm just not a fan of Versusia because her top tier scarred me. I'd rather fight Kag than Vasaraga. I think I have a much better time fighting Kag than Vasaraga. I suck at the Vasaraga matchup, I'll tell you that much. Between mid-screen plus corner and resourceless and cash out, Jita definitely does average out to being average damage. Wait, hold up. Let's do it like this. Wait. Wait. Oh, I boomered. It does need to be counter hit. Yeah, like a counter hit for oh, am I boomerang? I'm boomerang something. Okay, fuck it. We'll just worry about it later. Something like this. Yeah, 5.4 then. Yeah, 5.4 for Anila, presuming I don't do any shenanigans, and that's like a close light starter. That's a light starter as well, and like that's like auto combo 1, 2, 3. So like even if we do like this, $4.3 if I don't get the auto combo grounded as well. So yeah, 4.3 to 5.3. As a proponent of Catalina's top 1 characters, my solemn duty to never speak ill of Catalina's reward from pokes. It's just a cat privilege, not the standard. That is cat for you. I think the only argument for top 1 is, like the counter argument for top 1 is Beatrix. Beatrix is the other side of a good reward on hit, even if she got nerfed. Just Delta Clock existence is kind of nutty, right? Getting it off like a command grab doesn't even have to be like the 30%. Just getting it off like the 10 frame command grab, kind of nutty. Versusia is so annoying to fight that, yeah, I don't like her. That's fair. I need to fight better Anila probably. Rox is just too strong a tool on Anila. It's a tool worth mentioning, and it's something I have to consider, I'll admit it, but it's not the end-all be-all for the matchup. It's one of those things. I fought like a plethora of Kags at this point on NA's side, both good ones, both kind of mediocre ones, bad ones, the entire spectrum of it, right? So like some of like the best Kags over here, even if they're not as active nowadays, I have that sort of experience, and I'm not convinced it's that bad for Anila. I'm just a boomer at showing it occasionally. Just give me time to cook. Jita, yeah, Henri is secret top tier. Yeah, I'm glad we don't see him. He's very annoying to play, but if you get that rhythm down, man, he should be doing some numbers. Actually, that was stocks because average or above average, mid-screen off of auto combo. Meanwhile, Percy gets a stock and you explode from max range far medium. We love far medium in the 214. You cash out. I wish I was able to fight MBK back when he was experimenting with Henri. It's so rare to see good Henris. Yeah, it's Henri's the character that no one. Henri had less representation in the general player base than Xgita last month, right? Let me go look it up. Grand Blue character usage. Like last month. This is for October, right? Yeah, October. Henri in general was less Grand and Gita X. It's gonna whack. So he's I tried him for a bit too. He's I see the strength behind him, but you gotta dedicate your entire life to this man. And not many people want to dedicate their lives to Mustache Man. Flies on the radar because no one plays him. No one plays him because he's fucking hard to play. I dare you to try and get good with Henri. He is not pick up and play at a certain point. You can go to the Masters easily, sure, but I mean I was struggling in like under 500 Q with that Henri. Henri's actually a godlike counter pick that no one talks about. Like I feel like if you hone in on being like a counter pick against his really good matchups, yeah, in a truly competitive world, like a truly competitive games, we should be looking at Henri more, but we don't see Henri because his game is a little less populated. And they don't really got any great gags anymore. They all swapped, dropped the game. The great guys left are Space, Shiro, and Zangief. Yeah, nowadays a lot of them are EU focused, right? Henri character usage is carried solely by visual. Broke got the second highest crystal on him season. Yeah, what's his name? It was a Nick. It was the I guess I can go look. It wasn't Nick though. It was I'm forgetting his name. See, rankings last season total crystals. It was okay, not last season. Where is it? Yeah, change his stinking name, man. You're kidding me. He changed his name. Visual. It was visual. Yeah. There's like one dude here in Idaho who doesn't really play, but when he had a Grand Blue arc, he played Henri because, and I quote, someone needs to main one of the potatoes. Oh yeah, moo. Well, when it comes to Idaho, Chives, I'm pretty sure we're the last bastion of the state. Quite literally. I don't know if those guys even do Grand Blue shenanigans. I haven't really done the local scene as much as I've just done the Twitch stuff, so I'm not too locked in on local. Visual is nice, but he doesn't know CAG much, only the basics. It's ready to get really good sets with him. He's gaming, yeah. Visual is truly the Henri. EU plays the not wanted characters. Yo, happy birthday, Greg. Pojo! It's not my birthday. I was making a joke about me being 30, not my birthday. Baited the entire chat. The chat actually got baited with a happy birthday. For once, it's impressive. I mean, EU doesn't get much CAGs either. There was space and we dropped down all the way to me, and then it's void. There's Carlos and that can maybe top 42 at a major, but yeah, CAG is missing everywhere. I mean, there's a lot of characters that are strong but missing, right? That's just kind of Grand Blue for you. The Grand Blue definitely suffers from smaller player base, leading to less competitive, like a less competitive environment, right? Can't be helped. We don't have enough players. So, like, in theory, we still have room to explore on like the top level of things. We just don't have enough people interested. And then you got dipshits like me that say, I like sheep. I'm playing sheep. I don't care. I'm playing sheep whether she's bottom one or top one, right? There's a lot of character specialists that stick around in this game, less caring about results and more being like, I like my character. Like, if I were serious about competing, I get my ass in Catalina Beatrix called a day, right? Like, probably Catalina Beatrix is like the two characters that round out my stuff called a day. But I ain't that serious. I don't care. I'll admit it. It's like you, me, and Nohag will play if I ping. Womb Eviction Anniversary goes hard. Yeah, thanks, Kirigaki. Getting 40k crystals in EU is such a pain. Yeah, because there's like not as many players to queue into, right? So like off hours seem like a hell. Captain Fukuhara's oops, all Wayne. All Wayne. I kept my ass on Bub since launch when he didn't have anything but knowledge checks. Yeah, like this game, there's so many character specialists. It's kind of funny, right? The people that last the longest in this game, outside of like the top level players that keep grinding, are the character specialists. I've outlasted a fair amount of people in this game just because I like Anila. Unironically, I've been around for 2 years. I've seen some people come and go. They burn out. Like they probably have like a bigger presence in the short term, and then they just crash and burn. I've seen it happen so much. Hiya, Greg, good run. Thank you, Nixie. Yeah, but it's weird because CAG has never been below top 10 since release. Doesn't have any impossible matchups. Good matches are very good. She gets a very great potential. But the fact there's no CAG dumps it down so much. You have a 70% chance to find a player that doesn't know CAG much, and you just run your setups and call it a day. That's every character in this game right now. Too many characters, not enough players, right? As much as I enjoy this character or this game having a lot of characters from a competitive standpoint, there's a little too many, right? There's a lot of characters in this game, and not too many people are going to put in the effort to consistently learn. Like I'm casual in the sense that I only play a couple times a week, but even like me playing like 12 to 16 hours a week, if I'm not putting in that extra effort to train, like going in training mode and figure some shit out, I have gaps in my knowledge still, and I've been playing this shit for 2K hours. I'm not, like, it's not just like knowing stuff, it's like solidifying that knowledge too. Like, in theory, I know Luang counterplay. My ability to do the counterplay though, yeah, it's still iffy. Ranked is just waiting for matches for 20 minutes. Yeah, that sounds brutal. In EU, there's not many players. The good players that can get GM are all room merchants. Only Space and Bonsai really play ranked for the top players. Yeah, I mean, room merchanting is the way to do it. I don't blame people being room merchants either. I'm a room merchant. I do room matches, sometimes ranked, and then if you see me in the lobby, it's very rare to see me in the lobby doing matches. So I don't blame them. It's funny because there's still plenty of people playing him like he exists for knowledge checks, but he's got some gross shit. I mean, yeah, Beelzebub is a decently solid character. He has his hiccups, but like, he's been worse. He's been worse. Elsa and Prada still play. Elsa is still, yeah, Elsa on the NA side. Elsa is not just a dedicated CAG player. Elsa plays like 4 characters. So her attention is drawn to like not being the best CAG in the world so much as just pulling out the CAG when it makes sense, which is, I'm not going to downplay Elsa as a CAG either, but it's like not a dedicated CAG player. Elsa, if I talk about Elsa's CAG, I will get banned. Brutal. Prada, she doesn't like playing CAG much. She's been off the last 1.5 years. She's good, but she's too fluctuating. I do hope we get a season 3, but I'll be okay with that season 3 having less characters and just being a bunch of in-between balance. And just being a bunch of in-between balance and quality life patches. I mean, we can pray, but they have no reason to break their current model. FGC or fighting games in general are just not going to be the big ticket items. Even like Street Fighter is probably not the biggest game for Capcom, right? Maybe it is. I'm could be talking out my ass, but fighting games in general, their cap for potential is usually lower than like, I don't know, League of Legends. I'm thinking League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike in my head when I'm thinking big esport in terms of like money potential and like return on investment. Nah, give me 6 character. Hell, give me 10 of them. Go out with a bang. Yeah, give us 10 and then give us Dragon Ball Fighters 3.5 patch. DLC pack 3 having 10 characters for 80 bucks. On the Canada side, Bismarck and Risotto are still super strong hitters. Also, I don't have much of a way of characters I want. I don't know Grand Blue outside of Rising and Reeling, so maybe Aliza. No, you want Raziel? Yeah. Grand Blue is like one of those games. They can... At this point, I would be fine if they started pulling more niche characters, right? Why not? This cast is so stacked for like what is considered like the main Grand Blue that a lot of people will know. Let's get some Whamdis in here. Give me Whamdis. Even if you want to keep it like linear. Give me EO. I want a fucking mage character, not an alchemist. I want like a fireball mage. Instead of playing in the tour, I spent the time on ranked. Yeah, the ranked grind is real. I'm back in CAG Jam, but I do not want to climb 2k points today. As you'll be a mage holding a minigun, isn't that cool? I'd take it, but I know at this point, I want a mage with a fireball that shouts fireball when she does her shit, okay? Just basic ass mage. I don't want to play CAG personally. I can't do CAG. 2k points is like Honorary GM. Yeah, you gotta get Honorary GM every day. 3.5 is for Anila right now. Anila's decently shot up, and it's probably gonna be like 5k by the end of the season. Something like that. I don't know. I just got it back, right? Yeah, I just got it back. We got some coasters. I was just playing the video game today. I think I ever got GM. I just choose a system to just play ranked for 50 hours and call it a day. If you're playing CAG GM, I'm sure you know it better than me, but CAG GM is not the casual, just pick it and go. You got the grinders over there. Good luck. This ain't no casual grind. Because even like last season, it was like, yeah, 60. Okay, average on the bottom end. I guess that's average on the bottom end, but look at that jump, right? Like, that jump, I guess if you're gonna grind it out, it's the same sort of thing. I can't think of the guy dressed like Gandalf chucking fireballs every time he says fireball. Fireball! The fireball alcohol sounds good. Don't forget the Yoshi Vice line from that crummy old animated Mario show. Fireballs, yum. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, 8th. Oh, this season. Ixon. Or Nixie. Oh yeah, it's Nixie backwards. I see it now. Nice. But yeah, it's like there's probably gonna be like a jump at some point for like the grind. CAG Jam was easy because you can easily farm ranked. Getting 9% win rate in CAG isn't hard. I just don't like playing online much, let alone ranked. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you at that point. It's average for a grinding character. It's not easy like Honorary, but it's more average for someone you gotta put time into. It's just like, who else then? Like, what, Matera is the immediate example. Like, Matera, where is she? Matera, Doko. There she is. Matera on the same bottom, but like, Matera's already made the jump to 10k, right? There's already like the cutoff between the people chilling, like the casual grinders, than like the jump. What about Lil Wayne? Lil Wayne's chilling. Being lower than Lil Wayne's pretty funny. Ad time, short ads. We love ads. Well, we're waiting for ads then. Smile. Da, 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 da. Oh, visual back at it. Oh, what the fuck? It's not even 2k. It's not even 2k. Ad time. I'm so low on the Bubs rankings. You got that 300 crystal. Yeah, the 300 crystals from Kirigaki. Man's ascended to Silver Master. I think the closest I got to GM is season 6. You should see me there. Tamamo cross up represent another Tamamo cross up. You can take a look. CAG last season, Tamamo cross up. Yeah, there you are. 5.1 versus. Okay, yeah, like if you stop grinding, you're behind by like 1,000 crystals, 1,100 crystals. Zoe GM is so high. Yeah, Zoe GM, or yeah, last season it was 2.7, a reasonable jump from before, but now it's like 4.5 and it's still climbing. We got some gamers grinding. I'm ascended the Silver Master. GM is so last season real. They're going with the Tamamo cross-up name. That's why you represent it. What a fun fact. Visual has a job. He does all that grinding while employed. Gamer. He's probably just locked in on ranked 24/7 then. I mean, like you said, at a certain point, it's just grinding the game, right? I don't think it's doing it. Yeah, doing it after work though, I can give credit. Doing it after work, that's draining. So credit where it's due. Pulling that shit off after work, I don't think I could do that consistently. I need breaks. If I hit 7K tomorrow, I might be able to just take a 12-day break. I wouldn't put yourself in that hole. We don't know when the end of the season is, right? When is the end of the season? Can I pull it up on Steam? Where is it? Man. September. Wait, no, this already happened. September? It was season 8. They're not making an announcement? Are you kidding me? They did not make an announcement. Okay, I gotta go all the way on X. Okay. We're going to the Grand Blue. Grand Blue. We'll go to the official account. 30th November. I'm just double checking myself. Usually they'll make a post. I guess I forgot to bookmark it this season. Because it's not in my bookmarks. I'm just looking it up. Gotta scroll through. Look at their shirts. Look at their shirts. Look at their shirts. Man. Oh, this is like forever. Okay, yeah, no, the timeline's bugging out too. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Freaking X is such a pain in the ass to like search through. Maintenance, no, it's usually like, it's all the Meg stuff here. I'm just gonna like do it over here. Where is it? It's like the last season was September 30th. So like we should be getting close. Yeah, we're seeing the images, so we're getting close. Season 8, Doko. Oh my god. Here it is. Yeah, okay, here. Fucking I had to scroll so much for this. He does it before work, he got the night shift and sleeps when he gets home. Bro's in the gamer zone. Bro is actually in the gamer zone. But yeah, it was September 30th and November 30th. So okay, I guess it's the tail end of the season. It makes a bit more sense to be making those pushes. Seasons go fast then. I was surprised. The season where I was 2k points behind is so fucked up because I was GM 2 days before the end. The goalposts move by 2k and 2k. It's CAC players with a deadline are the most threatening beings. They will giga grind their asses off. They'll load up their monster cans and Red Bulls, right? Yeah, that's why. I mean, like, yeah, that's why, like, last season I just got like a sizable lead and called it a day. I guess last season before the Anila buffs came around, it was kind of like pretty calm. But yeah, Layun this season wants to go crazy. I'm just chilling here. I don't care if I get it or not. I'll see if I end on it. But yeah, like last season, you see like 4.9k. And then, yeah, 2.4 pre-buff. this was our pre-buff GM. And then post-buff currently is looking to be like a 4K or so. After the Matera buffs, I know a guy who lost GM by like 2 or 10 crystals in the last possible hour. Incidentally, he does not play this game seriously anymore. Incidentally. Yeah, and I'm traveling soon, so I'll need to make a safe buffer. Oh yeah, good luck making a safe buffer in the CAG zone. I will hope for you get it, Nixie, but good luck. But getting a lead is annoying because that would mean I have to play. Can you check Lunalu for like this season? It's like 500. Yeah, 500. 546. Norn Ace, Dark King 89, Loves Only You. There's some people trying, I guess. Funny enough. But I guess this is kind of its own grind. Get lucky. Yeah, this is Dragalia, funny enough. It's a 4-day trip and I'll still have 4 days to play. Okay, not too bad then. Not too bad. As usual, 500. I mean, I don't blame it. It's quite literally rolling the dice into a character you can potentially play. No one is a Lunalu main in the sense that they can play 41 characters. Whoa, Narmaya X be upon ye or something like that. Got crap on my controller. I gotta clean that shit off later. But yeah, Lunalu moment. It's 546, so I don't know, get like a lucky GM game or something. Oh yeah, well, what I didn't show because of the the ads happening. The Henri GM is fucking 1,000. What is this GM, dude? What is that GM? It's not rolling the dice if you can play 40 characters at bracket level. Usagi, hashtag Usagi power. We're not on Usagi, okay? We can't be great like her. Play everyone like a Shoto. I mean, that's what I see happen. When I find a Lunalu player and they play like, they start playing like Gran, it's like, oh, I know what you're trying to do. You're playing like you just got Gran every time. Can you check visuals render rate? I'm curious how much of a terror he is. Yeah. Player data. If he has it on display. I'm presuming you want to see Henri. Let's just do Henri only data. Where is Henri? There he is. Oh my god. Sort by win rate. Okay, this is his win rate. 64. Respectable, but it's not like, yeah, I mean, that's GM system for you. I guess it's probably like, yeah, he has 14,000 matches, so reasonably, it's probably one of those things like you'd have to like cut it down by time spent recently. I have 5 Henri GMs. As a GM of people wanting to play Pringles, man. Yeah, let me go grab Henri GM real fast. I just need to roll the dice. Skill has a 40, or Skyle has a 82% win rate or something. Not that high win rate for 40k gems. He just giga grinds. At some point, the grind, like, yeah, just riding out a 65% win rate, you will climb on 65. Because, like, even like for games like League of Legends or something, like the projected win rate is about 65% to climb. So, like, this is just typical, especially like 65% against other GMs, and then like just wiping the floor with Gold Master and below. Honestly, yeah, I see it for Kag is either Shoto Space or Grappler Zangief. Yeah, don't you know Kag is the best grappler in the game? She gets some insane command grab damage. Galleon, eat your heart out. I tried the zoning Kag gameplay. It's rough. It sounds rough. Also recently saw it more like Zangief, and I really couldn't get a read on Prada. Elsa has been experimenting a lot personally, but I guess Elsa's playing like Elsa, right? That's just how it goes. She plays in an interesting and a positive way. Elsa's been like in that arc of experimenting a lot recently. It's not even like Kag, it's just in general. She's very much trying to change some stuff and see what works out. I can respect that sort of like climbing the mountains just to see what's up there sort of like style, right? That's what I think is respectable about that. The willingness to explore those like angles is pretty good for competitive level play, because you never know what's going to be like a tall mountain. The tallest mountain out there may not be Beatrix 22H go Burr. Because Elsa's like definitely the player I think of when you talk about trying to do counterplay. Elsa's very much embraced the concept of just counterplaying constantly. I can respect the hustle of I'm only playing matchups that are positive for me, right? You miss me with matchups that are not in my favor. I think that's a pretty good strategy for Granblue, because a lot of these characters are pick up and play, right? A good amount of characters in this game are pick up and play. Maybe just like learn one character that's a bit more specialized. Like in Elsa's case, it would be like the Kag. Put a bit more time in the Kag and figure out Kag. I haven't watched Elsa in a while. I wonder how she changed her Kag, but when she was picking it in the majors a few in SPAC, it was rough to see. Majors are also just nerves are gonna happen, right? At least with Elsa and NA, we do see Elsa just grinding, not necessarily just like majors only. It's one of those players that you're gonna have a bit more of a look at up close and on the NA side, not just how they show up at majors. Yeah, it's like at that top 8 to 9th, like that barrier to entry currently. But in the occasional like push forward, right? It's very interesting to see. With Kag, I don't have to worry about matchups. I got 2 characters. I got a Rushdown Grad Specialist, and I got Zoner with the best space control of the game. I'm covered. Yeah, I don't think solo Kag is the worst thing in this game. I think it's just with Elsa specifically, she's going the route of counterplay out the asshole. Yeah, like Elsa's CAG isn't the most technical for a CAG, but she definitely makes up for it everywhere else. Not too different different player strengths. Like being a character specialist at the top end. There's an argument that being a character specialist in this game is not worth it. A solo main. It's like the peak of like these characters are not so high that it's worth investing into so much as it's just having a better matchup spread, right? It's an interesting argument, and I'm not too sure what it is, because, you know, Beatrix is going to burr all over you. What matchups does Beatrix lose that hard that you can't solo main her, is one argument. But then on the other side of it, why not just pick up two or three characters at any given moment so you never have to play a bad matchup? Why do that to yourself? It's not hard to pick up another character in this game if you put serious effort, right? Solo CAG is rough because CAG Fairy is you do have to read the game. Do you have to read the game? Yeah, I've heard about CAG Fairy being abysmal for CAG. I know that one. So like, in that case, it's like in Elsa's perspective, why play CAG and the Fairy when I can play like any other character in her pool? You can't be a solo main except if you main as Beatrix or Catalina. Yeah, pretty much, right? Exactly. From, yeah, again, competitive standpoint. It was fine until Vivi came back to the game. Now we have a top player Fairy. I never thought about taking a secondary before that. Yeah. If I decided to sit down and Ultra Sweat compete, I'd probably just do Percy and Belial to cover bad matchups. You see, that Belial and Percy are both gonna die to zoning, right? You've already kind of like you get owned by zoning by those two. Percy, especially. Maybe Belial is an argument, but he's kind of slow for zoning's sake. I play 3 characters consistently because I enjoy them. Granblue makes it so simple I don't have to worry a lot about being able to learn. Yeah, and like because of like the easier barrier to entry. I think that's where the argument stems from. Like in Central Fiction, it's kind of hard too since it's so unique. Yeah, Central Fiction, like Blaze Blue is like it's an incredibly different beast, right? Going like solo main because that game has depth, right? It's a whole different thing. I don't like Rising. Each time I play secondary, I'm reminded why I'm a CAG main. I don't like Rising. I like CAG. That's all I love, and I get bored in other characters in 5 rounds top. I think that's why you don't see too many players trying to play this shit competitively. I'm gonna be real. I think there's a reason why the character specialists are the ones that stick around for the most part, right? I'm here because I like Anila. I've been messing with Vera, but not because I think she's strong, but I like Vera. I got into this game because of Vera. So there's that argument too. It kind of just like getting into this game competitively does show its flaws immediately with the system mechanics. It's not even character strength. It's like system mechanics are like the biggest issue. And if those don't get addressed, it's like, well, I guess I'm just gonna be here because I like the character. 2-3-6U and 5U. Yeah, 2-3-6U just get. I think Belial really cares about zoners that much, but Percy's in pain the second anyone contests his rage. Belial's still relatively slow, and 5U is not hard for a lot of zoners to recover from and throw punish you now. It's not, maybe when 5U wasn't throw punishable, there's an argument, but now that it's throw punishable and it's easy to recover, I would make that I would not make that argument for Belial anymore. Granblue is so covered in the same. Yule and Meg covers most of CAG's annoyed matchups. Yeah, I'm here because I just love the game plus the character and lore. That's kind of like what happens. Like, I like Granblue, I like the characters, I like my character. I'm not concerned about competing personally. Me Anila, and sometimes me Vera, because I want to play Vera. This is what it comes down to. I got into this game because of Skyle. After Solka's death, I had to find another game, and since I know Skyle, I just followed him. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta follow the trend. Try out some new things. I'd probably be in Street Fighter 6 land if I didn't really enjoy Granblue that much for whatever reason. I probably wouldn't even be playing fightings that much if Granblue didn't exist, I'll be real with you. I would probably give him a fair chance now, but the reason why I've spent so much time in this genre is because of Granblue. Flaws aside. So like, I understand. Yule and Meg both do better than Fairy. Lucy's heavy Yule flavor. Like, it's a pretty balanced out. Skill is pronounced skill, like a skill set. Okay, my bad. Skill. I just see Sky, S-K-Y. So, skill. We're doing the, like, leet language here. You're totally right. I guess I just never thought about it. What? Yeah. French language moment. I am not François. Francois, I can't even say that. I'm not French. I'm an American, pure-blooded American. America. You're talking to a man from Potato Land, USA, right now. You're gonna get ignore my coastal accent. Smile. I'm definitely not from SoCal. Smile. Respect croissants. I don't. Baguette. But yeah, you at least like Meg stops the fairy shenanigans for Cag. Meg and the fairy should be Meg favored, and I don't think Meg is too hard to pick up. Just if I practice your combos and get comfortable with the poke ranges, and Meg kind of does the heavy lifting. Omelette du fromage. Apparently I learned du fromage is not the way what needed to be said. It needed to be like au fromage or whatever. Ooh. Do I pass the French test? I speak Quebec French. You're probably hated by everyone because apparently no one likes Quebec French people is what I've learned. I never interacted one in my life, but I live like on the opposite side of the Quebec land, so I don't know. Omelette au fromage. Personally, I compete because I love FCC events and I've always been a competitor. I've been competing in chess since I was 7, but yeah, Grand Blue isn't the most appealing game from a competitive standpoint. I'm Alberta in shit. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Fromage de French. I can't speak this shit. Nixie just DM'd me to not pick up anybody else because my fundy sucks, so I guess I will not be investing. If you want to learn about fundies, playing some other characters will help you with it. Whenever I get stuck on Anila stuff, playing other characters does offer perspective to help you improve. Even if you don't stick with the character in the long term, it's still worth... If you ever get curious about these sort of things, it's always worth chasing. You never know. You may learn a skill that you didn't have before. Why do you know French then? We love Quebec French, we love the accent, it adds a bit of comedy in there and slang is very loud. The people that hate Quebec are those that are English speakers. I heard the Quebecians were just assholes, so I'm not commenting on it because that's a whole different side of the country here. Even like across the border, it wouldn't be something I'd interact with. I've basically been closer to the west coast of the US than anything else. I heard Canada disliked Quebec, yeah. Canadians be jealous. She gotta know French. She gotta know French. From a French standard, Quebecians are sweethearts, French people are ruthless. Damn. The required course till year 10. Had to learn French for that long? I took 2 years of Spanish. Yo hablo español, señor. Soy Greg. It's a required course till year 10 though. Yeah, that's a lot of learning. I did that shit for 2 years in high school and I can't remember shit. Hablo un poco de español. I don't speak German neither. Yeah, we ain't speaking German around here. Yeah, watashi wa nihongo desu. No more freaking basic ass Japanese and Spanish at this point. Yeah, I did German in high school, forgot everything but the insults. That's all you need in that language. If you're not speaking German yourself, I would learn it just for the insults too. I took German and Russian in school for 4 years each. All I remember is... Oh, what is it all that you remember, Chrono? That's fine, they know English well. Good enough. Ich bin ein Berliner. I don't even know what that last one is. Ich bin ein... Yeah. Back when I was subscribed to Duolingo, I tried to do Japanese and a bit of German, did a bit of German. Yeah, I don't do Duolingo for any Japanese stuff. I like Wanikani. Wanikani to learn kanji and then just doing those like grammar books, and then I know enough to at least casually read shit, so good enough for me. Good enough for me. I can speak Gaijin Japanese now, or I can read Gaijin Japanese. Like, if you drop me into Japan, I would probably be able to eventually read some signs to get out, but not exactly fluent in speaking is where I'm at with it. I'm learning German, funny language, insert, yeah, you're ready for the CS2 lobbies of that, right? It's not even CSGO anymore, it's CS2. I wish it was CSGO. CSGO is fucking gone forever because they turned it into CS2. That's still pretty, that still pisses me off. Because like, yeah, like, look, I'm gonna type Counter-Strike in my bar, Counter-Strike. No, ain't no CSGO in here anymore. We got Counter-Strike 2 now. And I got Source for when I want to be a boomer. I love Source personally. And then there's like OG, like Counter-Strike, that would be like 1.6. Go don't exist anymore, unfortunate. All I remember about German is how to say "you are a girl." I don't do Duolingo at all anymore since they announced they're going to be heavily investing into AI. I forgot about that. Yeah, honestly, that service is probably just going to the dumpster then. GG's. I didn't say Burger's fundies suck. Burger, don't play UL and Meg. You need fundies. Scary word, boo. I just said one's lacking in the area. I mean, it just depends on how you read it. I would have to side on the Nixie side of things. It's a little crass to say, but sometimes the truth needs to be said on these things. Just, you can always improve your these areas when it comes down to it. Counter-Strike got fucking Overwatched. It got Overwatched like 2 years ago. I haven't played like a little, like, yeah, October 23, like 2023. I have not played since like then because I don't want to touch. This game feels like molasses. It feels like I'm walking through molasses. I hate it. I got aged out of Counter-Strike, unfortunately. And that's like not even that account. Blah, blah, blah. I learned to read Japanese because of Inazuma 11. Galaxy never released in the West, so I did it with a kanji dictionary and a lot of dedication. The problem is that I can't understand it spoken well. Yeah, you gotta like, watashi wa, instead of like the, yeah, no, I feel you. I gotta slow that shit down too. Like if it's like something in English, I'll put that shit on 2x speed, but if it's like in Japanese, I'll go like a half speed just to like make sure I got like, or not even half speed, just like re-listen to it. I guess half speed's gonna fuck you up. Can't you get it with subtitles? Apparently not at the time, and it was never released. Who needs fundies when I have a far, like you're far heavy? Can't crutch on the far heavy forever. At some point you will get challenged. Don't get me wrong, Twin, you're a good player. Now, yes, the first English rom-com came out 1.5 years after the game, just at the time. It's usually a delayed release. Like, if you don't want to wait and you want to, like, look at the release that's out now, instead of just, like, reading or, like, waiting, yeah, you're gonna have to, like, learn it. Far heavy sucks, cog bad, wow, wow, wow. The downplay arc. But yeah, it sucks. Please buff. I've been saying you would be so much stronger if you focus a little more on improving your fundies. It's always worth working on like weak areas, right? US puts it between puns with lettuce, pickles, tomato, and bacon. Numbers. As much as I love to be so much better, I don't know what improve my fundies would even consider. Like I throw tons, I condition tons, I bait. 2H is a scam. Japanese with US Southern accent is up there in terms of curse shit I've heard. Like, what else can I do? Just wait a bit more? Funny enough, CAG far medium is better than CAG far heavy. We're gonna have to have the CAG off to prove whether it's a CAG far medium or CAG far heavy. Let's take a look at that while we're sitting here, right? I've just been staring at chat. We can have some stuff in the background. That's a take. What do we got for CAG far medium to make this? Now you got me curious. I don't need a CAG off. All I need is to win min set major at the end of this month. Yeah, I'm a very real. What is the? I don't see the vision. I'm being completely honest with you, Larry. I do not see the vision. It's a 10 frame startup for almost the same range with less damage, less hits on the lower class level. Melt your takeaway. I don't know if I want to learn. If you're in far heavy range, it's just range is the argument. Yeah, we're saying range is a poke. Okay, I'll give it range. Yeah, like Yeah, because it definitely has like that. Yeah, that range is insane. Does this? At least in like the corner, I kind of see the argument where we can say you can do far medium, especially if it's like off of throne, or is it a? Can I get like a knockdown? Like, yeah. If you're in far heavy range, always far heavy. Little less range. A little less range than far medium as well. 2 minutes only good in pressure strings down to neutral. Far medium into 63M is the most disgusting frame trap. Or 63. Okay, so let's do it like that then. Counter hit. Let's say we got counter on block. We'll do standing like. What is that we want? Standing M or M? So, TM is only good in pressure strings down to neutral. I like far medium into 214 you hit confirms. Even something as like a whiff punish. Kind of like a preemptive whiff punish. Can we not just do... I guess for the range it covers. Because I know like the most immediate thing I'll think of is like, yeah, like traps like right about here. And like, you know, oh, play on my traps, right? 623 on block to Hawking follow-up. Talk far medium is OP as fuck. Go mid-screen and check the corner carry. Okay, we'll go mid-screen then. Okay, we'll just measure it. Oh, oops. Like, there we go. Okay, yeah, like launches, but like, why is it not? Is that not the same launch? I guess because of the range. It's longer range confirmed is the idea. I'm going to bed though, unfortunately. Cut it right at the end. You want this? If you're in far heavy range, you already won the round as CAG. Far medium lets you get to that far heavy range. Either by getting nasty pressure after medium spear, or by getting a free trap. Okay. The idea being... it's putting, yeah, pressure... So then we'll do it like this. Counterattack will be the... So it's gonna be like... what if it's like, yeah, on block we do... okay, so that's like enough time to get like a trap up. And then yeah, if we do that, okay, something like that. Okay, so the idea being like, yeah, the immediate 6XL, yeah. Something like that. Oh, I messed up. If you do 6XL frame 1, you're getting destroyed by medium spear for a full combo. Yeah, pretty much, right? Okay, so... or oops, not that. gonna be yeah, you can medium spear for a full combo. Well, whatever the combo is, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. Especially if there's like a trap down, like you got a trap and you do that. Oops, the other way. Other way. Yeah, okay. So 6XL, yeah, frame 1 is like, it's not a good option select either. And then I guess if you wanted something like it has to be on counter hit. Counter hit, gotcha. Akira is French. He's the best library you guys have ever had. Well, not what I wanted. Okay, basically, yeah, we're getting a. Something like this, yeah. A little misspaced. So yeah, it's a little weird on the spacing. Yeah, okay, corner. I love Cagliostro. They still help me with random tech I find, so I was curious. Yeah, I don't have the timing on it. FM wants to get into the situation where Cag is unstoppable, which personally I find way more important than actually being unstoppable. I see the vision, man. But then it's just 10 frames is such an odd number. 10 frames is unfortunately the number where it's slower than instant 6XL, right? That's the idea. Yeah. I'm trying to... Yeah. 10 frames is so... it is just for instant. It's just more about the spacing, though, right? It's just like it's gonna depend on the instant. Like if we're playing, yeah, like that range. What's like a good 6XL to? Like, we're gonna go pull out the Catalina for this, then, right? The Catalina 6XL range. What matters is even if it's 10 frames, if there's a spacing at the tipper, then the 10 frames doesn't really matter, right? That's the thing. It's slower than. Wait, oops, I need to do CAG here, and then this needs to be Catalina. Oopsie. I just realized the Catalina's Dust Loop page might have not updated the combos after Light Whirl nerfs. Jesus Christ, how? It goes to show how many people play Catalina. You think people play strong characters in Grand Blue? No, they play the characters they want to play. Okay, so the main thing... I'm trying to do it as instant as possible. I'm trying to do it instantly. It's not working. No. Like, there's a bit of a delay. It's just like acknowledging the specific distance it can go, right? The main thing about 10 frames and 9 frames is just like the counter poke distance, right? So, recording slot. If we do it... Yeah, that... Like, even if you, like, do the frame-perfect 6XL, that's the main thing to consider. Even if it's 10 frames, if you can outspace outside of the instant 6XL, that's what makes it strong, I guess. It's fine, I thought I saw 5U, 6XM, or 6X close medium mid-screen, but it's corner only. Oh, well, misread. He allowed routes for me if I ever... Wait, how strong my character happens to be isn't the point, not only strong the other person's is. Cag is one of those characters where you can just force them to do shit. Yeah, Cag is one of those characters where you're forced to play around her, not vice versa. Unless it's like Fairy or something, then yeah, you're forced to play around Fairy. But like Cag forcing you to, like, even taking like something as simple, like what is it? Like even like something as simple as just converting a throw is nothing to scoff at. Like, a lot of throw baits in this game, like, that's not even a throw bait. That's just, you have to guess on my throw or not, right? that is a very unique strength for Kag. Like, being able to convert a throw from 2500 to, like, you know, basic, like, 6k, and I'm doing, like, the most basic-ass combo, right? Depending on, like, what you want to get. I've seen the different setups, right? That is a... Kag's character strength is important, you know? You can't just say this, like, not having this. Can I show you a fucked up Kag corner combo off of DP? I think I've seen it where they, like, do the intentional something like that, and like it leads to some horse shit or something like that. I don't know what the setup is, but I think it's like there's some sort of weird thing, right? I couldn't tell you the specifics. Nah, reversal DP on reversal DP. Not 2-2U. Grounded 2-2U can launch into traps. Oh yeah, like I think fucking Rainbow's tried this shit on me, where it's like, oh oops. It's something like, yeah, yeah, this horse shit, yeah, where it's like baiting, right? So like, yeah, it's like, even if it's like you're calling out like a run up, like in this case, it's gonna be like a 2M or something, right? Yeah, I got 6.5k from a DP. Yeah, exactly. Like, being able to convert those sort of situations is a strength that a lot of characters have to consider. If your name's not Fairy. Have you seen, like, the 2k chip damage route Elsa found? I think I remember seeing it, but I don't know how to re-emulate it. I'll be real with you. I did that one on Space of the Tournament. It was peak. I mean, I've seen it. If it was, like, one of those things, I'd go reference... oh, wait, I got a DM. Larry? Okay, yeah, hold up. Yeah, this is Larry's DM. Oh, the stinking 6.5, right, yeah. It requires, like, what, 75 meter or 100 meter for that, but still, it's a routing that Kag specifically gets to do. Sent to you in DMs if you want to see the exact combo. Yeah, I just watched it. Burger knows I'm too tired to find my notation. What the fuck was that? Wait, someone sent me that video. Attack is for all. I don't believe in gatekeeping. Shenanigans. I love bullshit. That's bullshit? You're already scared from run-up grab. Now get scared of run-up DP. It's just like another avenue. Like, Kag forcing you to be worried about a lot of things. It's a very unique strike in Grand Blue. Say what you will about Catalina being OP on her hit confirms, she's not gonna force you to, like, be worried about run-up DP unless she's being really silly. And even then, that's not gonna combo, right? So, like, even if you, like, get into the situation... Yeah, like... Catalina's not doing that to you. You already, yeah, it works mid-screen too. I can get like 5k. Yeah, something like mid-screen. Something like that. Yeah, like 5.3, 5.5 for some very unoptimized combo. This Kag character. Yeah, Kag is a little more stronger than that. She's not top 1, but the ability to force your opponent to respect certain things or die? In Strike Throw, the video game, you can't be saying that's weak. With double trap I get way more, but single trap is like 5.3, I see. I thought I was already rating her high because she's saying top 10. She's been top 10 since release, probably top 7 right now, probably because everyone else got nerfed. The character spread for the most part is generally the best we've seen. You know, some example, like, I don't know, Beatrix is probably still a little overtuned, and then near Vikala, X Jita, X Narm are on like the weaker end. But like, for the most part, this game's issue isn't really the character. Isn't really the character balancing, right? I wouldn't be shocked. Bio's still overtuned, but less overtuned. Like, relatively, she's still overtuned, even if she's gotten... Like, Delta Clock is just too strong. Delta Clock is so insanely strong. Got a Rook touch some patch because of the meta, but now she's never been weak once. Yeah, like, meta woes, but outside of like Fairy, I don't know how many fairies you get over in EU land, but fairies in NA have kind of dropped off for competitive stuff, right? I think they're mostly like JP now, as far as I've seen. Beatrix, then the bottom tiers, and the game is borderline. Perfect balance. Yeah, character-wise, like, I would be fine in this current character, like, balancing if they just, like, put all their attention to figuring out system mechanics. Like, you could tell me for, like, the rest of this game, we don't get character balances, and I'd say it's okay, right? I wouldn't complain if that meant we got BC nerfed, if we got 6XL nerfed in some way. Like, I would be okay with that. It wouldn't be perfect, but I'd say it's reasonable enough. Canada is still a land of fairies, so many fairies. Yeah, Canada I have not seen as much. I don't know the Canadian as well. I know Gabagoo. And Hava doesn't even play the video game anymore, so he's not even like Canadian man anymore. In Fairy, we have one Fairy, and he's the second best French player in top 15 Europe, probably top 10. So yeah, he's gaming. We don't have any intermediate fairies. The blue one is probably like the best fairy in Canada. Like I say, top. Gabba quit. Gabba didn't quit. No. Another player that I'm forgetting the name of now said they quit. Have a nice day. The Beelzebub player. Gabba, no, have a nice day. I'll say the full name, doesn't really play Grand Blue anymore. And he was like Canadian, like the Canadian representation. I'm deaf, it's fine, I'm deaf too. Just something like that. Most of Canada's top players are East Coast, and the West Coast is 10 Vidrol, Dean, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm usually fine in the temp and Vidrol. I don't know who D is personally, sorry. I haven't kept up. We need more Luane representation out of EU. We got Incendiate. Satoshi is starting to show up a bit more. Satoshi's actually putting some good stuff out there. I can respect it. We do not need more Luane representation. It's okay. CAG does fine to Luane. Smile. You're fine. The East definitely overshadows the West. Sounds about right. A lot of these games tend to have bigger East Coast presences than the West Coast. East Coast has like a lot of, yeah, there's Incendiate and Chemo, yeah, I forgot. Incendiate and Chemo in NA, Satoshi is probably going to be on the map soon. We'll see if Satoshi does any offline stuff. I'm curious about him. D doesn't play a lot of online, but they got like 33rd with Frosties. Okay, yeah, so I don't know the offline stuff as well. I'm an online Andy. Incendiate came to VSF. He already played him. He's a little bit lost when his layer 1 gets picked apart though. Yeah, he's also doing some stuff where he's like experimenting. Like I fought his Grand today. I didn't even realize he was like, oh no, I did. I saw him last time. Yeah, he's playing a bit more Grand. So who knows, right? But he is still the name I think of in Luane and NA Luane. Say what you will about layer 1 being picked apart, right? They beat Chemo for the best Luane pwn, if I remember. Best Luane Pacific Northwest, I'm presuming. Yeah, I don't know the Luane lore, so I'm gonna have to trust your word on that, Nixie. Did something happen to D? She hasn't been active in the Pacific Northwest server lately? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Chio came to Evo France. He's so different than our EO Luane. He's pretty nice. He did the Luane dance with Pixie on stage. Way. Typo. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm not even locked in on the Pacific Northwest stuff. I know I'm part of it, but like, I've basically been focusing more on Twitch side of things, which is like the whole community. I'm honestly surprised I'm talking to like a lot of the EU gamers tonight. Got a lot of EU gamers in here. I guess normally I would have stopped stream like earlier, but tonight we're kind of just chilling, so I gotta I gotta hang out with some of the EUs. And then the Canadian gamers as well. It's 7 a.m. we're waking up. True. Yeah, I'm clocking in my night shift. You're doing EU stuff. It's like, at least for like, yeah, sure. It's 7 a.m. where I am. It's actually 10 a.m. where I'm living now. Yeah, clocking in the morning. Yeah, normally. Yeah, it's just and I usually do end of NA nights. Don't ask if we slept yet. Smile. It's 10 p.m. Oh yeah, you're a time zone behind me then, JPN. I'm in the mountain zone. It's 11:28 for me. It's 11:28 out here. Okay, anyway, yeah, I'm zoning out. I just literally zoned out. I'm sorry. Yeah, old man's catching up to me. Whack, hope things are all right. Kind of went from posting daily to just radio silent. Hard to say. If I recall, I'm the best CAG on the west side of Canada. I don't know how you guys measure at that point outside of just like some regional stuff or locals. I don't know if you saw, but we got Fukuhara to Loane dance with us at Evo. After party was peak. I don't know if I saw any after party stuff for like Evo fans that kind of just like watch the main events, right? I'm the only one. Okay, yeah, definitely, you got it. Yeah, I'm best Anila, Idaho, you know? Best Anila in the Pacific Northwest, you know? There's only one Anila player. I used to be the best CAG in EU before Space picked her up. Everything changed, yeah. Didn't Space also play UL and the dunking yips too? Gamer's been gaming. Hopefully, alright, hopefully. Oh, here's another one. What do we got? Fukuhara doing the Lil Wayne. Way. Just like the small way. That's pretty good though, that's pretty good. Spaces Beatrix and CAG. I can't even say best CAG California, there's probably another one here better than me. Jace got the top 24 on Combo Breaker. I've never played Sheep, but Jace is better than me. I have no idea where Sheep IRL is doing herself. Played Yule and Dunking Yets because of the bounty. We had a €110 bounty on a Yule run. Yeah, I saw the Dunking Yips finally got the bounty paid out. It was like, finally we got some stuff. Finally got that bounty paid out. 105, close enough. Over €100, pretty significant. That's like, it's a current exchange rate actually. 105 euros to USD. Euros to USD. Oh, actually, it kind of caught up. I see. Yeah, it's at 0.84 then. I was gonna say, yeah, this used to get you less dollars earlier in the year. Definitely had some more USD to get out of that. Not bad. 105, we take those. Fighting other CAGs is irritating. I mean, any mirror match is irritating. Mirror matches are irritating, yes. I think that goes for a lot of characters. Anila soft counters herself in the mirror too, so it kind of gets a little annoying. They had to buff UL? True. They had to buff UL to get that bounty. CAG mirror is definitely something, so we're tearing you clothes for flame one. I'm not fighting you at 8 p.m. Euro to USD is really more than 10% apart. Yeah, it just fluctuates though, right? It's usually the fluctuation, because like Euro to USD conversion in rate history. There was a time. I want to look at the history. Average. Not the average, like 90 days. Oh, this conversion rate is abysmal. There we go. Yeah, something like this, a 5-year timeline. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it hasn't really fluctuated much or under. Yeah, because even like, okay, yeah, no, you're right. It just had like this, it had this low from 22. What happened in, was this October 22? Calmly left. CAG on screen, rage quit, true combo, understandable. Even the CAG players are hitting the CAG on screen and the Alt F4 true combo. Fight me and let me take my points. Maybe tomorrow. When I grind at DGen hours, I run into demons. That is DGen hours for you. I hit Control F and they do have some posts in the thread from today, so at least not dead TM. If you queue it in the middle of the night, yeah, ranked mode, you definitely, the earlier you queue, the better usually, right? If it's like prime time. There's a reason why I'm not in ranked right now. I feel like I'd run into some demon. I'm good. Even if I kill him. I like CAG mirrors because I'm good at them. Most CAG don't know how to defend CAG BS because they never get hit by them. True. That's just the mirror for you. I don't gotta deal with it. I gotta force you to deal with it. I only got on demon hours sadly because of work. I mean, work's a different beast. I no shade on like the second shift, third shift workers out there, right? It's just for every like night shift worker out there, there's 10 gamers cracked out on Adderall and Red Bull, just grinding the fuck out of the crew. That's how it goes. I remember Space telling me on the first Cactapulka setups was fun. Hell yeah. The nice mark. The mark. Yeah, I'm checking my pings on the side too. I'm fine with it if I lose. If I lose, if I win, at least I feel like I can say I can survive a tiny bit. It must be a war zone for CAG mirrors. Sadly, it's against a certain CAG who got banned from everything, but 'tis how it is. Yeah. Oh well. All out here fighting actual players while all my practice comes from ranked peons. Ranked is its own arena. Who is retired? Akira, who's retired. Akira's a beast. Beast. Man. This turned into like an impromptu podcast. I'm kind of laughing. Why are CAGs so problematic? I don't know. It's not even necessarily the CAGs. It's just whenever you've seen a controversy, it's involved some CAGs. Funny enough, we got the Nezumiku, we got the straw. There was one that I'm forgetting the name of that happened in vanilla. How do you think the buffs change Anila's matchup chart? I think her worst matchups are not nearly as bad as they used to be now. Like here, I'll pull out the Anila and I'll talk about it a bit. Most dramas from CAGs in this community. That's all. It's not always a CAG player, but it's often a CAG player, and that's not all CAG players, but always a CAG player. It's pretty much what it comes down to. I forgot what the name of the player was, and I think remember something about a CAG player who's toxic as hell. Apparently literally had one venue person following around behind them with a spray because they smelled like shit. I couldn't tell you either, but that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna if that's just gossip, I couldn't tell you if that's gossip or real, so I'll leave it alone. CAG players definitely something when they aren't CP apologists, the most toxic people I met. Definitely been from a lot of CAGs. No CAG cord is downplay Discord, that's about it. I'm not too connected on the character stuff. I run sheep cord. I stay in sheep cord. It's a rare occurrence if I show up in any of the other character cords. Kino is a person. Smile. Smile. I think this is real, but this is my memory, so don't trust me. I'm not gonna. Yeah. If we're just yapping. I don't want to condone it if it's like if it's at the gossip level. This is the sort of stuff Kira would lab. What do we got? The 5U back into the trap. Into a UDP save. Good shit. I'm in the JP CAG cord though. Well, another depressing and also funny if true. Hopefully not. I'ma just say it's gossip that I don't want to believe is true. Mid-screen corner. We labbed it after a weekly. It was fun. Yeah, I tend to stay in my corner when it comes to certain stuff. he perfected it after coming home. But if you want to talk about bad matchups for Anila, I think the main thing to consider... Oops. Yeah, okay. The main thing to consider is that, like, at this range, if we do it, like, preemptively... If we do it, like, preemptively... Yeah, we get something like 2-2M gets to go over even, like, the high arrow that normally would have just shot us out. So having a preemptive option, like, we can't do it, like, at the same time, but if we do it preemptively, there's still, like, there's still a timing. It's not the easiest timing, but, you know, we get something, right? The idea being Matera's as a bad matchup is still reasonably bad. I wouldn't say we're winning it, but that option to exist is nice, especially for like 2B double jump stuff now. 2-2M changes a lot more than people give credit, in my opinion. 2-2M, oh, oopsie. Enables a lot, like the existence of 2-2M just coming out at any moment kind of plays into the game of slowing down. Mid-screen corner, relap. Wait. Oh, controller too. Why is it on controller? It's all like a little weird, but we can we get some stuff even off preemptive, right? So yeah, the bad matchups for Anila do have another avenue to attack, which are typically like the ones that try and zone her out, right? And like I think the good matchups for that are worth considering for Anila, like I was dying on the hill that Beatrix Anila was like slightly Anila flavored for the simple fact that you know, just grounded fireball and a good keep out game. If she like even if the Beatrix wanted to play the far heavy game, a 10 frame far heavy dealing with the what's it called, 11 frame far heavy is something worth considering. Funny concept. We got another one. We could look at it. Funny concept, might get some fuzzy out of it, but not really worth the effort. If it'll load. I may just pull it up on the stream it. Yeah, on a separate tab. Hold up. I'll just pull it up like this. There we go. Oh my goodness. It's not loaded. There we go. Okay. 2H. Oh yeah, I think I've seen something akin to this. Okay, well, no, that's the that's the end of it. But like, yeah, like the trap juggling. There is sauce, yeah. Into a safe jab setup, even. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I don't think this words anymore. It probably doesn't work. It looks like an old setup, yeah. I don't know what I watched, but it was sick as hell. I watched Kag without her training weights on. Trap skill a lot more now. Trap change killed it. Yeah, the trap changes is like what initially changed it. Okay. Yeah, trap changes. Yeah. I know you EU gamers have been up, but I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of petering out. I just saw that it is about to hit 6 hours on stream. To give you guys reference, I normally start crashing at like 3.5, and I normally stop at 4. So I know this is unfortunate, but my old ass has to get to bed. 2 hours over the usual time. I'm surprised you're here too, Jives. I'm gonna be real. I love you all, so don't take this the wrong way, but I do. Mizuko, shut up, Mizuko. First message of all night and says lock in on the 6 hour stream. This dude. I don't work tomorrow. Oh yeah, you don't have work. Nah, sleep breeze. Yeah. I love y'all. Thanks for hanging out. It was really fun to be able to talk with you guys. I'm back to the normal schedule after. Yeah, exactly. I thought you'd be like be in bed 3 hours ago. 4 hours ago. Can you please? Oh wait, Larry. Yeah. Certified fairy main behavior. Mizuko's been playing a lot of Zoe recently. Ever since Zoe got buffed, he's been labbing out Zoe. So I would say he's on that Zoe grind right now. He even did Galleon Laving for a bit too when Galleon dropped. Certified Zoe player behavior. Certified Zoe player behavior. Yeah. Is there a channel to raid right now? I don't know how many other people are in freaking Grand Blue land. I guess it's just me and some like the random people that show up. Is there like a whatever? I see we got a couple of options here. Fuck it. TN yeah, TNS. Let's go raid TNS real good fast. I don't know. There's no other Grand Blue channels. I'm sorry. So I normally try to like raid a Grand Blue channel, but I guess we're just going straight to AKL. I like AKL. He's a cool guy. I really like his VTuber avatar. It's pretty sick, right? But take care, everyone. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's Uma Musume. Yeah. It's like I don't recognize the other people in Grand Blue, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna rate the people I do recognize. I try to prioritize Grand Blue, but if I don't recognize people, even like casually, it's like shit. But bye. Thanks for everyone that's hanging out. I'll be back on Thursday if you want to see me more. Yeah, I got a bunch of the EU gamers in here. But thanks for hanging. I'll catch you all later.
I think Swinging Maestro and 777 should do it. Yes, Swinging Maestro and 777. Or maybe